Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Bracket About Nothing's 105th beginner bracket. Here,
Hooray! We are
here,
here.
we are here. I am co-commentating with the lovely SmartDumDum, and I believe. And how are you doing? How are you doing?
Pretty good. Watched a movie. The movie was a funny story, but that's not for me to get into here. But I did see Minions. It was fun. But I'm here to see some Guilty Gear action. Quite the opposite. The Minions are like, banana. And this is going to be like, I'm going to kill you for all my friends to see. Yay!
That is absolutely true, and I believe we are about to start with our first set. And on board, I believe we have S4's and Laney's grandpa.
Ooh, and I do like what I see here. I don't play her anymore as much, but I do see Elfeld versus Venom. So this is going to be a very fun one. Rushdown versus Zoner, thesis versus antithesis. So this is going to be a fun one to watch.
Oh, absolutely. I'm excited to see what we're going to have on round start. Venom not known for a lot of good round start options, but he is known for Stinger Aim.
Absolutely. But Elfeld is also known for Force Flash, but that's not going to happen with the burst. And Elfeld is trying to get some zoning action, but Venom setting up some balls.
Where seems as if we're still feeling each other out through this neutral as of right now. S4's is on a bit of a back foot, getting hit by Rekka after Rekka.
And that's the thing, Elfeld, once she gets her pressure going, and you get sent to Rekka Hell, it's not fun. It's very hard to get. I think this hits? No, it does not.
We opt for the throw. What is our Oki? Oh, we're going for a left-right. It is blocked into... Oh, well, never mind. There goes the 6H.
Yep. Then I'm gonna be able to get the 6H to end this first heart duel 2.
That's Rockfolk jumping in, throwing on a jump heavy just for craps and giggles, but
Venom getting in. Get a 6H in, but we get a counter hit, and there's Dark Angel, my beloved, coming in, causing a bouncy ball for Elfeld. But Venom now in the corner.
Looks as if we have a decent conversion there into game 1 being taken by S4's.
Yeah, S4's did a lot of great stuff there, just keeping Elfeld out, which is definitely something you want to do in this matchup. Just keeping Elfeld just at bay, keeping the balls out there, and just really putting Elfeld through the blender. But it's only game 1. We still got maximum of I don't know, 4, I think. I swear I know this stuff to go. So we're definitely and we're seeing the character swap as well.
Immediate character swap into Testament. Zoner v Zoner action. Love to see it. No, I'm not particularly privy to this matchup. I would still say Venom wins it because it's 2.0 Testament, but we're gonna find out.
Yeah, the weird thing about these Zoner v Zoner ones, I feel like, is even on far screen, it feels like no one has advantage. So it kind of causes the Zoners to really have to play a different game here, which we're definitely seeing already. Seeing a lot more close-up stuff coming from Venom, which, Venom could definitely do, but we're seeing that a lot more.
We got Dark Angel out. Oh, and Dark Angel did its job. Why are you using for Venom, you'd say? Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Just depends on how the Testament is playing.
Getting some counter hits. Venom has Testament in the corner, not a fun sight. That's gonna wall break. Opting for 6H to get some nice wall break, and of course, everyone's favorite positive bonus. But another Dark Angel is about to come in to cause some fun time.
Oh, are we going for the tap dust? No, we're going for a regular block string. No tap dust. We burst Amy's grandpa back into the corner. No wall break. No Q5. I spoke too soon. There it is.
Yep. Has been hanging on with the hair of health here, but getting a Spar Slash in, slowly approaching, getting some projectiles out, and it's Arbiter Sign time, getting the throw out there. Arbiter Sign in part 2, but Venom able to get in, causing the round win.
That is 2-0 for S4s, sitting on potentially the last game of today's first set.
I feel like that match was definitely reflective of the Zoner v Zoner matchup. It is very interesting to play a Zoner v Zoner matchup. As a person who still secondaries Axel, you know, it is very hard. And we're seeing both characters do great things in that, especially like towards the end with the Arbiter side stuff. So, you know, but we still got some games to see. Let's see what happens. It'll be fun.
We do, and do we have a potential second character swap?
Ooh, this one would be spooky. Now, I'm not biased, but I want to see some Robokai. Please. Please. Anyone, please make Robokai. It would make me happy.
Robokai would be a very interesting choice here, and I don't know all of the characters that Laney's grandpa plays as of this moment.
And we are seeing Slayer versus Venom. Definitely, I feel a little bit more favorable on the Slayer side here.
If you get the right amount of zoning, Slayer's going to be boxed out, but the moment Slayer gets in, you die. This is a very delicate matchup. So there has to be truly a lack of mistakes on both player sides.
And already we're seeing as for just going in, making sure Slayer doesn't get that opportunity, but I spoke too soon, getting the counter hit, but Venom able to keep Slayer at bay, but not for long.
Go. Oh, we have Master's Hammer. Coming in. Pile. Nope, no pile bunker. Only sticking with K Dandy.
Get some nice counter hit from Slayer. We're going back to neutral, but you're getting a nice oh, command with throw happens, so we're gonna get some 2K2D action from Venom, getting the pressure going, but Slayer able to get out.
Oh, but you get 6 speed. The JH is unfortunately too big, and now S4s is sitting on set point.
Trying to opt for the JD, but not gonna work out. Venom able to apply some pressure, going very close, but that's dangerous considering who you're playing against. That's Slayer right there, and Slayer could delete your health.
Did you map 100 into that? You did it, you jumped. Good call.
We're gonna see a little bit more ball pressure from Venom able to get in, doing some nice combo stuff there, but Slayer able to get some hits.
Oh, we have something. Is this going to lead to a wall break and death? Yes, it is. S4 is taking the very first set of tonight's bracket.
Absolutely. Great job for both players. Especially love S4 zoning there. And Laney's grandpa switching to 3 characters. That's very impressive, you know, to pick out 3 and do well on all of them. Pretty good job. But we're moving on to our next set, and I like what I see here from the bracket announcements.
Absolutely. What do we have next on our run? Up next, it looks like we have 2 Rats in a Trench Coat and Digital Cake Bell. 2 Rats in a Trench Coat, I believe, still on the bed, man. And Digital Cake Bell on Jacko. Ooh, a match.
This is going to be an interesting matchup.
The matchup of peculiar characters.
Interesting. 2 gay rats already locking in and supporting 2 Rats in a Trench Coat. So, you got some fans on the sidelines. But, fans only mean so much. You gotta go in there and win. So, I'm excited to see what we see in this set.
Absolutely. Hopefully we see something good. Looks like a Beyblade. Now you're dealing with some bed pressure. Hope you know how to FD and mash out.
Looks like bed is still applying the pressure, but Jacko able to match out. But Ben is like, nuh-uh, it's still my turn. Gonna be able to get a nice combo here, and looks like that's going to wall break for sure, with positive bonus as always.
Nice little BRC air block string there. Big Jacko starting to get some things started with minions. I say as minions decides to go away. Is that a commentator's curse?
I don't know. Maybe the minions just decided to like resign. Maybe I'll save that thought for later.
Go back into the corner against Bed. You get counter hit by Far Slash. Not going through the wall, deciding to burst out.
Jacko able to escape the corner, getting a 2KTB, getting the minions out. You don't want to be here, but that man doesn't want to be in there as well. So you are getting, but Jacko able to get back into the corner, getting the pressure started.
Moving, Beyblade, follow up is set, and now you're dead. Yeah.
Very good stuff from them, two rats. Just getting that pressure going. We got to see a lot, well, from digital, digital Cake Bell's pressure on Jacko. So I could see some nice stuff coming out of here. The thought I was going to say for later is, wouldn't it be funny if just the next Minions movies had like Jacko's minions and they just had it out like all of the minions? What?
Really funny, but here we go.
Yes.
Yes. Double bed for the bed enjoyers. Somebody get head chef.
Exactly. I love me some mirrors, and we're already gonna get into the action here. Getting some nice bedman zoning. Just the bedman conversation, you know. We're gonna spend spikes, you know, have a good time. But you know, as soon as I say that, two rats got bed in the corner.
Yeah, it does have the health lead right now. Digital Cake Bell seeming to have a good rhythm for zoning. As I say that, we immediately go in for the melee. Get something good going. Woo, that was nice.
Going in with wall break positive bonus. Two rats opted for the BRC round, or like wall break round, sorry. Going in, getting a nice counter hit. That's hurt pretty well.
Get more bed pressure for your troubles. You're not dead, but you're in an unfortunate situation.
And that is death right there. Going into duel 2. Let's see what round start is. They both jump. And they're both jumping. This is honest skill to gear neutral right here. Get some nice spikes. Get some more 2KTB. A burst. You know, this is honest bedman gameplay right here.
Oh, absolutely. More. Oh, that was a weird camera angle. Oh, but we do it again back. But it also gets baited.
Seems like Ben dropped the combo there, but it was still at an advantage situation. I shouldn't be saying two rats here because they're both beds. But you got my point. Bedman, two rats able to take it.
Two rats now up 2-0 against Digital Cake Bell. Now we see another double character swap, or are we sticking on the bed ditto?
I don't know. I did like a lot of Cake Bell's bed gameplay right there. So I think. Oh, this is a first. I've seen two character swaps twice in a row. So this is very interesting. Always in level 230. I think Nago's gonna come in here, put a threat to two rats here, but we'll see.
Nago's gonna come in, and 2H is going, not 2H, well yes, 2H, or also 5H, are going to be the name of the game in this matchup.
Got some nice stuff coming out on its skill to gear neutral, but landing that nice far range attack right there. But Bedman able to get a counter hit, forcing the burst out of Digital Cake Bell.
Here we go, 2H connecting. No RC, we opt for a 2H meaty.
Uh-oh, it's everyone's favorite time of the year. It's Bedman install time of the year. Okay, and Bedman is just sending projectiles your way. But Nago's like, nah, I'm not dealing with that. Taking the first duel.
Go getting some more Nago pressure underway, and no grab or press from Digital Cake's side. Moving, but as we see, two rats in a trench coat is being utterly oppressive, and you block all of it. My goodness.
Very good blocking from Digital Cake, Bell, especially against Bedman, who has the world's shortest, longest pressure sequence in the game. But Bedman, just as I say that, is then, yeah, get hit by a long pressure sequence, getting some positive bonus.
Moving. Go doing a lot of damage right now. Oh, but this is safe. Oh, and 6H kills, putting Digital Cake Bell on the board.
That Nago gameplay was really good, and we're starting to see some adaptations towards Bedman, Two Rats gameplay here. So really gonna be interesting to see how the rest of this set turns out, because I think the Nago's out of the bag, and I'm definitely scared of this Nago, but I'm also scared of Two Rats Bedman. So this is gonna be very, very fun, and we love close sets here at Bracket About Nothing.
Oh, absolutely.
Maynard said it's rare to see someone confident in 3 characters in a beginner bracket. I absolutely agree with that, and I think that just makes it all the more impressive, especially like just knowing how the characters operate. I think it's just very fun to see.
The more we go on, the more it seems Digital Cake Bell is just finding their groove. Getting zoned out. Unfortunately, there's not a lot you can do just sitting at blood level 3 now.
Nago does have credit card enabled, not for long. Seems like it didn't have it much blood pressure, which or blood gauge. Blood pressure is kind of a weird way to call it. Bedman though, able to get the the reversal though. Does that hit? Yes, it does.
It was not a safe jump. You're taking a good amount of damage. You're losing some health. Are we going in? We are. Get hit by the overhead. Oh, you get hit by the 5H. Now, two rats in a crunch coat sitting on set point yet again.
And looks like Two Rats really wants it. Again, the pressure automatically started going into the corner, but Nago able to jab out, able to get some 2KDD and sending Two Rats into the corner, forcing the burst.
Right, 5H. Another 2H, but unfortunately the 2H whiffs. Grabbed into the grab, full grab combo. Nothing works off of that though. No Oki.
Looks like Naga's gonna be able to escape the pressure, get some pressure of his own starting, but seems like we're returning back to neutral. And uh-oh, it's everyone's favorite time of year. It's Bedman install time. Everyone loves it. Everyone hates it. Bedman install is here to scare Nago.
With that, two rats in a trench coat will take the second set of tonight. 3-1.
And great job from both players. Two Rats able to adapt to Digital Cake Bell. But Digital Cake Bell showing a very strong Nago there, in my opinion. So I will love... I haven't seen too much of Digital Cake Bell before, but I am happy to see more Digital Cake Bell.
Go. Who do we have up next? I believe up next we have AKS versus Samuel.
I have had the pleasure of commentating Samuel before. Love Samael's gameplay. AKS is going to. Oh, I hope that stays. Please, please. I saw that character entering in. I'm gonna be extremely hyped. If you don't know, I am on Robokai now, and yes, we will see it. Potemkin versus Robokai.
Now we have the interesting matchup of Potemkin versus Robokai. Let's see if we got any Robokai fans. We got a couple, one in the booth, most of them in the chat.
Me, mostly me. This is gonna be very interesting. Of course, very new character, so a lot of time to look at the matchup. But if you can get your offense going, you also have to consider that this is the character that was released on Thursday. So whatever we're gonna see, especially pressure-wise, especially with that sequence, is gonna be very impressive.
Right, we're able to block the tap dust, no match, so we're going off of, oh, interesting pop buster. We 6P there, we 6P again.
Robokai trying to get in, but going to get hit by the wall of doom and despair. One health in a dream. Pod coming in from the sky to end you.
Oh, and JD on pot's gonna kill, but go back into round 2.
Robokai getting a nice counter hit, trying to get Unicorn out there, blocking a charged dust, able to get some nice meter going, and I believe this gets close to wall breaking, but not exactly, but still has a lot of meter to do some stuff, and getting the wall break, and of course, everyone's favorite, positive bonus.
Go. Alright, we're sitting at a decent health lead as of right now, and oh my goodness, Missiles does beat Game of Ball. Oh, but being clipped by Pot 6H.
We are seeing Pot as the honest zoner he is today. But Robokai getting the man out there. They're trying to be like, you can't keep me too far too long. But we see a Potemkin by through Wiz, and looks like Robokai is going to start getting in here.
Oh, and a burst has been baited in the beginner's bracket.
Sound the alarms.
It's been baited.
Looks like Robokai's gonna start getting some pressure, starting sending out a miss. Still getting the man out there, getting some nice electricity, especially with that 2KVD coming in. Getting the JS, going for Scooter, starting the nice corner pressure, going for the guard crush, opting for the low, which will counter hit. And looks like this is gonna be a nice wall break.
You're sitting on a good amount of meter, letting the electric gauge fill up. Ooh. Nice, good with the radar. Oh, but again, Pot 6H doing Pot 6H things.
Definitely the scariest button. But still, it's Potemkin Buster, but it wins, but the grab comes in, putting you in the fun zone for Potemkin. And back into the Potemkin fun zone because of that counter hit. Looks like we're seeing the wall come out, trying to get something going. Robokai seems like it's the one to escape, but Burst keeping Robokai in.
Oh, there we go, Lucky Launcher. Lucky Launcher taking over and taking game 1 for AKS.
Very cool stuff we're seeing on the Robokai. Definitely getting a lot of good pressure going. Samael also able to do some good stuff, especially with Potemkin's long range buttons. But we might see a character swap here because I know Samael has a couple of characters. So I'm very interested to see what Samael does here.
Absolutely. Who are we going to next? We're going to the Axel.
I feel like a kind of rushdown character for Robokai is. Axel's gonna be very interesting to see how this matchup goes.
Duel 1.
Alright, we first come into the corner. Alright, we're utilizing some dash blocking. We like to see that against Axel. Oh, nice
That,
little person on that.
but that's some Sickle Storm. Send it out. We're going back. Duel 2. Let's see what happens. Oh! 5H rounds. Started able to get the counter hit. Not able to convert a lot off of that, but still able to get Axel to the corner, which is not fun for Axel. You know, being a zoner in a corner against a rushdown sort of is not fun. Wall break positive bonus happens.
We're waiting out the Axel. But you get clipped by command grab.
Looks like an Axel. Oh, that is an interesting interaction. That is something.
Oh, trying to scoot her in, but unfortunately you get clipped. That is a great conversion from AKS.
Absolutely. Trying to get the charge dust round start, but not going to work. But Axel able to send you into the corner with a grab and keep pressure going.
So you got some refund back on your electric gauge. Not sitting on a whole lot. There you go. Got next.
Looks like you guys. Oh, 5K 2D. Won the match. Giving another point to AKS. It is.
Okay. Is 2-0.
Yes. Samael was able to take a heart off of Robokai though, so definitely going to have to put a little bit more work in to make sure you take this next round to get the win here.
Oh, absolutely, Samael. Looking like they want to stick with the Axel. Needs to get maybe a couple of better hits in. At least just 1 or 2 sales from those 2 Ps hitting.
Looks like Robokai's going to hit a missile. Axel's going to start doing some 5P, being like, you can't come in. But the interesting thing about this one is Robokai just sit there, you know, have his mat out, have a nice time, nice picnic, get some gauge, and they got him when he's ready. But Axel has some crazy counter hits.
Absolutely. Now looking to hopefully secure this game, get on the board.
2H combo, nice, getting a nice good little conversion off of that and putting Robokai in the corner. Keeping Robokai out and keeping Robokai in the corner now. I speak way too soon. Samael taking that.
Should have stopped when you had the chance.
Samael does indeed take game 3 to make it now 2-1. AKS might have tried to use that as a download round. They didn't seem to be doing a whole lot of what they were doing previously in game 2, but we're gonna try and see what else they have.
Absolutely. Oh, and we're seeing a character swap. This is bragging about character swap today. Axel versus Anji. I'm scared. Anji is, you know, a demon, but they're still able to keep Anji out, and Anji won't be able to get started, so this is going to be fun to watch.
Keep it going. Oh, you blocked the overhead. Spinning. Oh no! No. What was that? Was that an attempt at grab?
Looks like spins to win here, but that's gonna be a reversal bait, I'm pretty sure. Anji able to get in, nice counter hit, getting some nice pressure going, getting a red Roman cancel. That's close to wall breaking, but throw clash is gonna end that offense.
Oh, and you bait the burst! AKS lost the previous game, so they are Still clear to swap.
Looks like AKS able to get a spin going, get some nice pressure going against Axel, getting a counter hit, sending, I believe, Axel into the corner here. Might be able to wall break off of this. You will. Stay with me. Wall break, positive bonus.
Oh, that's my kill. Oh, it doesn't. Samael living on a pixel in a dream. What do we have?
Looks like we're in some honest neutral here. Looks like Anji able to get in on Axel, causing AKS to win the set.
Yep, and AKS taking things 3-1.
Of course, as always, great stuff for both AKS. I love seeing the Robokai, and that Anji was great. And Samael able to do some great stuff on Axel. So, very excited, hopefully, to see both of you in our top 8. But, we gotta keep moving. We got our next set coming up here. And it is... I don't recognize any of these people, so this is gonna be fun. I get to see some new players. Hell yeah. I'm excited.
We have Berry Creamsicle. Let me check this there. GG. We have Ice Wave 4. And it's Mondo.
Ooh. This is gonna be fun. But if I am... Let's see. Hold on a sec. I believe our next set is actually Cherry Creamsicle versus Joda GM.
Oh, I was miswriting. I was looking like an hour ahead.
Don't worry. But that everyone else, you didn't hear that. There's no match. There's no stream matches after this one featuring It's Mondo. I hope that covers it. Do you think they forgot by now? Do you think
Totally.
Yeah, okay, good. You heard nothing.
Look, we got
this is
time here.
This is the point I would do that Avatar reference, but I can't figure out what the reference is. I'm just having a massive brain fart right now. But either way, I like what I see on my screen if it does happen. Just waiting to get started here. While we wait, chat, how's it going? Is y'all today going pretty cool? Yeah, but there's no war in Bossing Say. Yep, there we go. There was no war in Bossing Say, and there's oh, do I see something on the screen? Is the Striver turning?
Earth is turns round and round.
I still need to finish my parody of the Course of Gravity just about Strive Earth. Because as the universe, as the Strive Earth turns around, and then I can figure out the rest later when I have immense amount of free time.
Yeah. It's Jang doing the so common tournament strat of watching their opponent on stream before you fight one of them. Smart call.
That is a strat. I, as a person who's ran these beginners before, definitely good to watch your opponent, get some early reads. Of course, not everything's gonna translate. People play differently against different characters, but you can start getting a little bit of their habits down. So, while we wait here, who do we think the next guest? The next character is a guest character. Catch, what are you thinking? Who's that guest character?
Give me Dante or give me Ragna.
Dante would be absolutely cool. I'm not sure if Arc System Works has the budget, but if they did, Dante would be cool. I think Ragna. I'm gonna be such a LARPer right now. Ragna's from Blaze Blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Sorry, I have not played Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue can't run on my Mac, unfortunately, and I do not feel like downloading on PlayStation because no one's playing that on PlayStation. That would be cool. Chat, what else are you thinking? I think it's Belle from Grand Blue. The font did look a little bit Grand Bluish, so I could definitely see that happening. But if you ask me, who I really want is a Persona rep. I know it's probably not gonna happen, but give me that Persona rep. But if we're talking like outside of the realm of realism, like, you know, we can have any guest character. Let's go with that. That makes it a little bit more spicy here. Not like what we think is plausible, what do we think is going to you know, actually occur. Just pick any character. It can be like the character that clashes the most with like Strive. Who would it be? Catch, any thoughts?
Sisyphus suggesting Yuji or Megami. I would love to see Megami in a fighting game.
That
Same
would
with
be
Yuji,
cool.
but I think Megami would be very interesting. He'd be a very set play heavy character with all of his Kikami.
It has to be Daisuke. This is Overdrive Striver.
Would that really be a guest character though, since he is the creator of the series?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, Daisuke has worked on Marvel Tokon, so it could be the Daisuke from Marvel Tokon. The one that specifically composed the Iron Man theme, I guess. Cowboy Bebop. Nice.
If they give us Ryu from Streets All Riot, I don't think they should do that, but...
It's another one of those things where it's like Capcom is probably having like a death grip on them. And true, that was in City of the Wolves. I believe they did have a Street Fighter crossover, but also that game had like Ronaldo in there. So like, if I'm judging like crossovers, like City of the Wolves went a little, you know, I would have never suspected either Ronaldo or LeBron James ever being fighting game characters, but this is the world we live in.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting world. No, I'm tired of seeing him everywhere. What do you mean? You don't like Terry Bogard? You don't like
Jab, power dunk.
Terry Bogard?
Right. It's time. It's time for my crazy character prediction. That would never happen, but it would be so funny if it does. Give me the main character from Just Cause. Like, I forget his name, it's been so long since I played that, but it would be so funny. Just have a character that flies around, just has a bunch of weapons, and just that would be funny. Give me that. By the way, if any of y'all have not played Just Cause 3, don't play 4, it's kind of bad. Just Cause 3, very fun time if you got like want to like play just a random game. It's very fun. I remember that game. What do you mean a Strive rep in a realistic world? Hell no. But if I had free will and I could add him, I would do it just for fun. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Just Cause 2 and 3 are great. True. I have not played Just Cause 2, but I have heard great things. Glorgu suggesting to put Soul in Smash. Alright, new question. Catch. If they were to add Soul Bad Guy to Smash, we obviously know we're gonna get some Guilty Gear music alongside of it. What Guilty Gear songs would you want?
I would want Ride the Fire. You can't put find your one way in due to age restrictions in some of the lyrics. I
Okay.
would want Heavy Day. We unfortunately cannot put in the main strive theme
Mhm.
unless they decide to make it up the age rating.
I mean, Mass Destruction did get it, and I think they have to censor some. I think they censored, damn right, um, in there. So it is possible, but it's probably gonna be that is blazing. Still, my heart is. It's gonna be like that.
Well,
It's just gonna be like they they just completely cut it out.
in all honesty, I think there's a huge list of songs to take from Guilty Gear. But I would love to see which ones they would choose.
All right. So we did get an update. We are changing courses for this stream match. We are instead getting Lemonade versus Arcana. Arcana. I'm sorry. But we're getting that. Both players, I do not. I believe I recognize. I do recognize Lemonade. So it's gonna be a fun set. We're gonna get some Potemkin action from Ark. Still, my Mario's blazing. Sin versus Pot. We're being told by chat. Catch, who do you think wins this one?
Sin versus Pot? I think Pot wins that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Sin does have some very good pressure, but you know, Potemkin should just be like, "All right, game's over. I'm grabbing you now." GG's. Shake my hand. It's over. Oh yeah. So, looks like we're getting into it. Very quickly, my last Strive song prediction. Extras. Breath. I am not biased in any way, shape, or form. I'm getting into it. Sin versus Pot.
Duel 1.
Here we go. Got the Disaster Passion playing out.
Potemkin able to get that 6H going, getting some buttons thrown out here. Lemonade trying to opt for the perfect opportunity, but getting a DP, I don't think it's nice backdash. BRC, and it doesn't work. Sitting air grab.
Ooh. Taking a healthy amount of damage from that. Got a little greedy with the... Wow. We are throwing move after move. Taking one punch after the other.
Sin, but looks like Potemkin is, before I said anything, Potemkin's like, alright, I don't want to deal with the corner, I'm gonna just jump on out of here. And Potemkin slowly approaching the opponent, but Sin able to just approach just fine, getting the round win, or the duel win, I should say.
Oh yeah. So here we go. Got some Sin pressure going on. Nice tech on the throw from Ark. Pineland Rave.
Potemkin slowly going in, then able to get a counter hit, but forcing a burst out high. Looks like we're getting some honest Guilty Gear neutral along the way as well. Potemkin almost getting started, but Sin able to burst with start pressure of Sin Zone.
Ooh, into the charge dust, and you're... Oh, you dropped it! You dropped it at the last second!
Potemkin sees that and he's like, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with that. And now you're dealing with this. Oh.
Kills from Chip.
Yeah, Chip unfortunately kept coming in and saying, you're dead, you know that. I think that's what Chip means. It's referring to the character, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're seeing some very good pressure from both sides of here. So this is going to be a very, very fun set to watch. Sin able to get going, and Potemkin able to land some Potemkin busters, which, you know, that is the character.
That is indeed the character. And the character is doing their job effectively.
Sin able to get some almost pressure going, but sending us back into neutral, but not for long as Potemkin is able to close in, forcing a burst out of Lemonade.
Ooh, almost gets a full combo there. Oh, we get pot buster though.
Not able to do a lot of damage, I believe, because you're gonna see him still able to get that. But Sin being like, wall break, positive bonus.
Positive bonus on deck. Not enough meter. Not enough stamina left for a follow-up. Oh, the moment I say that, it comes back.
Sin need no stamina. Sin can mix you all day. But
True. Oh, not a DP whiff.
Sin able to just escape. But Potemkin, like, I don't want to deal with this. I'm flying in towards you, but getting beat out and whatever pressure.
Oh, trying to wait out the DP, but it doesn't come.
Good. Getting some nice combos going. Getting started. Potemkin trying to get out, but Sin not allowing it. But Sin having a little bit of trouble without the meter, but getting it back. Oh!
Ooh. Oh, burst. Bit of hero burst. Oh.
Catch, I felt my heart stop the moment I saw that Heavenly Potemkin Buster with Sin in the air. Did you feel that too?
Yeah, I did.
That a wonderful charge dust on my screen, getting some positive bonus, and of course the hard knockdown that comes with it. Meter impact, Potemkin Buster. I believe that's it.
Mm-hmm. Now we have another good set on our hands. It is 1-1.
Ooh, very even so far. We're seeing some great adaptations for both sides, and some great guilty gear action. And guess what? The set isn't over. So we get to see more of this. Which, you know, as a commentator, love to see. So it's going to be very interesting. And what the round starts are here for.
Absolutely. Both of these players looking to try and get some more headway. Ark seemingly having a bit of a download now.
As Potemkin was downloading, Sin was like, I'm gonna it's pressure time. You had enough fun downloading. Getting a burst, but oh, maybe the download was worth it. Yeah, I'm Potemkin Buster on my screen.
More Pot Buster. And through avoiding the 6H.
Happens, but not able to break the wall there. But, you know, not necessarily a bad thing. You can still keep pressure going, as we're seeing it right here. Forcing a burst out of Potemkin very, very late. But, Sin able to take us to duel 2.
Here we go, another Potemkin Buster. You're losing health very fast to that throw. Oh, the moment I say that, you're already in advantage again.
Yeah. Riding the lightning, getting a positive bonus with penalty. But, you know, maybe we get that hard knockdown as well, which is definitely something you want. Oh my! That was...
Dust. Oh, but we drop it. Barely beating the timer on that burst meter. Lemonade up 2-1 now.
Chat? I am not sure if you were able to react to that charged dust. That was the evil charged dust from Lemonade. That was crazy. But also some crazy stuff from Mark on the Potemkin. So looks like we might see some even crazier matches going into it.
We have Lemonade creating a lot of space to counter both. And both bursts have been spent.
Looks like Sin's in the corner getting some op user RC to keep it going, but whipping the DP, causing Arc to get the Pepkin Buster. Able to get in. Slowly inching away, getting some brutal impact. And slowly getting Sin into the corner. And that will definitely do with the PB. Leaving Sin with slow there at health.
Oh, but the DP coming out, and so is the JH. Stamina, but this is suddenly doable. You have to not get hit.
Just gotta keep yourself alive, in the words of Guilty Gear OST names. But Potemkin being like, I'm gonna fly in and end you. Taking us to duel 2.
Go. Keeping it moving. Oh, but you get grabbed.
But Sin being like, nuh-uh. It's my turn, actually. Oh, we almost charged us again. Potemkin able to get counter hit, forcing a burst out of Lemonade.
Not blocking, slide head. Right, another slide head coming through, putting in all the work, and oh no!
That block DPs are very, very punishable now with the RC changes. And this is for all the marbles here. Very close set, 2-2. Whoever wins this gets the marbles. I don't know what the marbles are or where they are, but there are marbles at stake here.
Well, they're probably marbles. I would say marbles for this would be moving on throughout the bracket.
And then the other marbles, like the marbles that I give out all the players that win their sets. This is non-binding, by the way. I don't have it, but you didn't hear that.
Right, Heat Knuckle doing a good, healthy amount of damage. Look at all that red.
Sin going in, but Potemkin using some of the detention that was able to get earned to try to keep Sin at bay, but getting grabbed into the corner during Sin fun time. And that will be enough to break the wall here. Positive bonus with a little bit of a nerf.
We now have Lemonade sitting on set point.
Looks like Arc saying, nah, it isn't okay. Yeah, you still have to fight me. Getting a double counter hit, Sin able to get in, rushing Potemkin into the corner, force it a burst. But we get the wall, but Potemkin gets hit during that, causing that to go through. Sim able to burst. We're able to get some nice combos going, but Potemkin almost out of it.
Go. We still have a bar of stamina, and this is guess for game, honestly.
And it is for sure now. And the game is over. Lemonade able to take it.
Sorry, I guess I'm the grown
Now
up here.
2-0. Or not 2-0. Lemonade taking it 3-2.
Great stuff from Lemonade and great stuff from R. Both giving us a very, very fun set to watch, which is what we love here at Bracket About Nothing. So, we got another call. Sorry, I got a scam call. As I was trying to say, we got our next round. That's what I meant. And there is still no war in Bossing Say, but we do have a set with It's Mondo and Ice Wave 4, which you have never heard about prior to this. Woo! Okay, good. We don't need to act anymore. All right.
Yep.
Just nothing happened. Woo!
Nothing happened, but we have more Potemkin. We have Abba and Potemkin.
This is gonna be interesting. I know Abba's had it rough. I just heard recently that which was news to me, that Abba Core did a funeral for Abba, but Abba still a very threatening character if you can get going. But Potemkin,
Mankind.
as we've been seeing a lot of, is definitely threatening. Get into it.
Ooh, nice little parry on the slide heads. Oh, nice. We have some good meter management from It's Mondo.
Able to get the nice Abba of Doom and Despair that can just absolutely tear through that Potemkin's health. Taking the first duel.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Nice little dodge there on the Mega Fist. Another parry of the slide head.
That I always find that interaction interesting with the Roman Cancel. When Potemkin has Potemkin on him, because Potemkin just kind of like dies when that happens. Always find that interesting. Either way, it's Mondo able to come in, start getting the pressure up and going, which is definitely sending Ice Wave in toward.
What a screenshot of death.
Yeah, you just see that meter run out, and Abba knows whatever happens, there is nothing Abba could do with those recent changes.
Proceeding on schedule. Duel 3.
And unfortunately, It's Mondo now losing a round.
Looks like Potemkin really wants this here, keeping the Potemkin pressure going, especially with Abba and Jealous Rage. Abba's Jealous Rage meter about to run out. Here it is. Ruda Impact able to get hit, but Abba able to escape, get the meter going. We're gonna see what happens with that meter.
Right, not a lot of refund on the D-transformation. It's one of the nerfs. Oh, but you get pot bustered again.
Potemkin finally gets to achieve his dream of going to space and crashing down. But Abba lives?
Wow, what a turnaround. Pot doing the things that are always expected, but always unexpected.
Mm-hmm. It's Mondo though, definitely being threatening in that first game. Definitely showing that ABBA pressure if it can get going. It will be scary for Ice Wave. But very good first game. But there's other games to be had in this set here. So we're going to have to see what happens.
Absolutely. I believe we're going to be looking at something great. This is seemingly an evenly paced set.
ABBA slowly inching her way in, getting a nice counter hit, allowing the Jealous Rage fun time to start. But a positive bonus seems like that to slow down and put a little delay on the ABBA fun time. It's Mondo seems like they're having no problem able to get in. Getting some nice hits and some nice pressure going even on ABBA Emerald mode.
Oh, and you're dead for this too.
As a trade-off for Potemkin going to space, Potemkin got broken through the wall. As you see, 2K2D, getting some nice pressure going, but Potemkin opting to do the deflect shield, getting a counter hit there as Potemkin decides to change his streams to flying. ABBA getting a grab here, recognizing that FP, getting the Jealous Rage started, but getting counter hit, allowing Potemkin to get started.
Ice Wave giving an inch and going a mile now. Oh, barely avoiding that pop buster. We all saw that startup.
The startup of death right there. Oh, but that is also the startup of death. You see that? You set the Potemkin town.
Resuming. Duel 3.
So it getting back into it. Both health advantages. Oh, the moment I say that, moment I say health is gone. You get hit by the charge of dust. Look at all that red. Oh my goodness.
Potemkin said, wait, there's health? Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Gets hit out of it. Going into the Jealous Rage pressure, getting that guard crush, but able to keep it going here. But the burst comes in, ABBA with no meter.
That was nice. See it. Settling on about a little more than half of jealousy gauge. Oh, what a grab!
Absolutely. But Potemkin able to get it in. Oh! No, it doesn't!
Oh, dude!
And then ABBA able to spend some time with her key husband. Both of them achieving their dreams, just in these first two games, making the score 1-1.
This is turning out to be a very evenly set up set.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving seeing the adaptations for both sides. And this is definitely seeming like it's going to be close. We're going to have a lot of back and forth. We're going to duel both with these two matches so far. So it's going to be very interesting how the rest of this set plays out. Both doing a great job. So really excited. But we're going to get into it.
Oh, yeah.
Duel 1.
Here we go, back into it. It's 1-1. Anybody's looking for an inch right now.
Looks like ABBA was able to get some Jealous Rage meter going from that. Attempt to get a little bit too zone. Don't even, gives ABBA some nice time to get some meter. ABBA trying to get in, able to, with a little bit of meter left, but gets grabbed, allowing this to happen.
Oh, we're going for it again. Fortunately, it will not kill, but you will be put back at center stage.
We still got to see.
Oh. Another trade, another 2S, another day.
Let's rock.
Abba able to get a wall break there. Looks like we're gonna go back into some nice neutral with the positive bonus. Getting a counter hit. PRC to help keep Abba safe after the meteor lock. Able to get it in. Getting a counter hit. This should allow Abba to have some jealous rage going in. Not gonna break. He will allow it to.
There you go. Now around a piece. Fighting tooth and nail for these games, my goodness! Potbuster round start, it comes for us all.
Please insert the GIF of GG's any tips where it's just the Pumpkin round starts at TV and then just the person alternate fours on the Pumpkin.
It's a healthy, super combo right there. Have our FRCs down. Trying to go full screen.
Looks like this Mia's gonna be in game. Both characters have a little bit of health, but just as I say that, but the burn the rest of Abba's health down. Ice Wave, up 2-1.
Go. Ice Wave, like you said, up 2-1. Wonder what adaptations we're gonna have from It's Mondo.
I'm waiting to see these adaptations as we're going to get right into it. Duel 1. Let's see what happens. Abba to stay on the ground. Pumpkin trying to jump, but that's going to send the Pumpkin into the corner, but a deflect shield being used instead of burst, allowing Abba to get some nice pressure. Very good meter management, opting to hop out of Jealous Rage for a little bit to gain some meter going into wall break.
Oh, and we got a nice little safe jump there. Big damage. Oh, and another deflect shield. You'll be having you dead too. Oh, never mind, you're not. Wow.
And that is our first perfect of the night, I believe. Chad, correct me if I'm wrong. Getting back into it, I'm able to get some pressure, start getting some nice Jealous Rage, and Jealous Rage is going. What's Abba gonna do? Break the wall with positive bonus.
Your positive bonus. You have now 5H doing its job. Oh, ooh. FRC. Oh, not. That was almost really good spatial awareness by its Mondo, but unfortunately, D-Transformation just getting clipped by Potbuster.
Oh, the 6H coming in. Oh, Potemkin trying to go into Potemkin Airlines, but Abba able to take it. This means we got another 2-2, which means this one is for all the marbles that I do not have. Unfortunately, but you do get to move on after this if you win, so I guess that's cool. Could have gotten marbles though.
Now, are we having a character switch? No, we're not. We are just taking a second to collect our thoughts and keep it going.
Ice Wave 4 bringing up, I keep trying to burst with Dustin K. Honestly, relate. When I switched to Leverless, I definitely bursted the wrong way a couple of times. So I can relate to this, you know, to like, I'm gonna burst with this. I need to burst. And then this is what, so definitely a relatable drive feeling.
Not getting hit by the Potbuster. We're in Jealous Rage, full meter. Oh, wow, we are holding onto that. Oh my goodness, what? That wasn't on counter hit.
It is time for Abba Jealous Rage, featuring Abba. As we go into the moment because of the bonus, what will Abba do? You find out.
Oh, but you waste gold burst. Super there. We try and beat the burst. Trying to make this count. Yes, you do.
Duel 2.
Duel 2 going into it. Both jumping round start. There's a lot of jump round start from this. That it's Mondo only being one more hard to take this. And it's Mondo definitely showing that they want that extra hard. Going in, getting that pressure going, doing that nice Joe's range, but whipping the key grab. But that doesn't seem to be a problem. Keeping a nice combo going.
Getting angry. Everybody's getting a little angry. All three. Now we're keeping it going. Ice Wave on the defensive. And not getting a full conversion. Blocking the overhead. Oh no! Oh, that catch Pop Buster and lose.
That will be it. It's Mondo taking the set. Great job for both players there. That was an insane set. Ice Wave, I don't believe I've watched you before, but I'm excited to see more from you. And it's Mondo doing great as always. Very fun set. May I say, it's Mondo did a great job of managing that Jealous Rage meter. That was some insane stuff. And Ice Wave and letting those Potemkin Busters, Heavenly Potemkin Busters, I should specify, was absolutely insane. Very good.
Yeah, an amazing job from both of these players. Now, who do we have up next?
I recognize both of these.
Up next, we have Trash Kitty and a returning face, AKS.
Absolutely, I'm curious. AKS representing both a Robokai and an Anji. I'm curious to see what the round start option is. Trash Kitty opting to start off on Bridget, and we're starting off with the Anji. I would say I'm a little. Wait a minute. Maybe. And it's Johnny.
Johnny! Wow, okay. This will be interesting.
Just like Johnny himself, he has the wild card. He is the Joker. And, you know, we're going to see some nice gameplay.
Duel 1.
Absolutely, this will be incredibly interesting.
Bridget, though, able to get started. Johnny dealing, but getting punched in the face before able to land a misfinder. And almost getting some nice, getting a nice combo started, I should say. And just sending it back into neutral, though.
So, misfinder on block gets punished. You don't block the overhead. Bridget with that little pop skip move now that she has. I don't know why they gave her that. But, oh, unfortunately the dash gets caught by Roger's bike.
So, Rim able to get the first part. Johnny, though, showing that he's not ready to be down, but Bridget getting those counter hits, sending Johnny into the corner here. Rock the Baby in play. Another Rock the Baby in play, but Johnny able to cut that one out, forcing a burst out of Bridget to keep the offense going. Can't get it going. Johnny bursts this, and we're back to neutral.
Oh, another 2D whiffs. Now you're going through the wall. Trash Kitty sitting on more. The moment I say that, AKS just gets hit with the killing machine.
Yeah, Roger does not care about your round start options. If Bridget's breaking the wall and has meter, Roger's coming in and be like, whatever you do, it is Bridget's turn now. It is Bridget's turn. There is nothing you can do.
What is Johnny Bridget like? Johnny Bridget is a very, I don't want to say interesting matchup. It's purely just footsies and how you play around 5H and Misfinder. But whoever gets their pressure going first wins. Even with Bridget having a DP, Johnny can bait it out really easily. Oh, we're sticking with the Johnny. I like to see it.
Yeah, more Johnny. I could never complain. Johnny's fun. We'll always watch. But Bridget able to get some nice pressure going, sending Johnny through the wall. Killing machine going in, gets a positive bonus.
We have these combos from a lot. AKS using the card super for its intended purpose. There we go. Now we have some Johnny Oki setting up.
But Bridget able to get. Oh, I spoke too soon. Johnny was able to get out of it, but the air dash is going to be caught by the killing machine.
Go. Getting the full combo. You're going through the wall. Fortunately, not enough to kill.
Johnny and bursting, both have a sliver of health here. Who's gonna hit? Johnny able to get the cross up. Taking the round, the duel.
Keeping it going, keeping it pushing. Trash Kitty hitting with all these mixes. Up, down, left, right. You don't know which side is gonna happen.
They're just able to get a counter hit going here. Getting the yo-yo set up. Keeping it going. Doing the little air stall there. There's Johnny just vaulting over. Pulling to almost ruin a reverse card. But Bridget's got a reverse card of her own, but so is that.
Oh, there's the DP. Holding on the neutral adaptations from AKS. Hard showing. Gonna make a few more big hits. And Bridget's dead. Bridget not being known for her health.
Reversal baited. Bridget able to get some nice stuff started off. And that's the kill there. Sending us into Duel 3.
Going through. Ooh, another killing machine. Putting in work this set.
Double counter hit, but we get Johnny coming in. Johnny's getting trying to get some pressure going. Killing machine this time getting blocked in the air, but Mistfinder able to come in with the card, and the DP is baited. This is gonna be fun. Getting Bridget into the corner.
Oh, the tap dust gets grabbed. Oh, you're dead.
Looks like Trash Kitty taking the set 2-0 for winners quarters here. I gotta say that this is far from over. AKS showed some great stuff on that Johnny, but the question is, will that be the next character we see, or are we gonna see someone else?
I see someone else, but someone we are seeing is less than 3 FGC. Shout out to Danknan and all of them, and less than 3 FGC. Hope y'all are doing well. Right now we have Trash Kitty versus AKS, and AKS swiping to Anji.
We definitely saw some strong stuff from AKS's Anji earlier. We were already starting to have with the spin. Definitely that spin's definitely going to help out in this rigid matchup, being able to keep putting the pause button on the rigid off. Just being like, hey, I'm spinning here. You can't start yet. And just as I say that, well, wait, positive bonus.
Nice burst Bridget back into the corner, but you get hit by 2D. Oh, and now you are gone, but you do have the burst advantage. What is the round start from both of these?
Looks like Bridget able to get Audrey into the corner, not something fun. Getting that wall break positive bonus.
we're rocking the mix-ups now. The character swap helped us. Nice spin.
Bridget starting your fun time with getting the YRC. Looks like Trash Kitty's been playing a little bit more patiently here. And it seems like Trash Kitty able to get the bar slash. Or
Duel 3. Let's rock.
So yes, using spin to their advantage. As it usually does, but you don't get the wall break, you get DP'd out of the corner.
Bridget looks like trying to get some pressure going almost in the corner. Anji often uses FD, but the Rock the Baby coming in on demand. And looks like that will be the set. Trash Kitty able to take it, even with the character swap.
Next, Trash Kitty taking it 3-0, holding on strong with an amazing performance from both players.
Absolutely. It is not over for AKS. AKS still having a shot to make it in top 8, but Trash Kitty able to move on. Looks like we're about to start our next match, which is going to be Two Rats and a Treasco versus Cherry Creamsicle.
And we have Kai versus Bedman.
Ooh.
Mankind knew that they
Spooky.
cannot
I am
change
not
society.
sure who
So instead of
wins this
reflecting
one,
on themselves,
but
they blamed
either way,
us.
this is gonna be a fun one. It looks like we're gonna get the intros rocking out. Can never complain. You gotta always establish the aura.
Please let me go. Big sis is gonna throw a fit.
You know, I do find it funny how Bedman's route start is always just Delilah being like, I'm running late.
Duel 1.
It's adorable.
Hi. Playing the Holy Order and trying to make sure that he is just so that Bedman can be dead, getting that almost pressure, but Sacred Edge on the screen with whips though, but it's not a problem. Kai able to get into some nice projectiles out, Ben able to escape.
Oh, unfortunately, Chain Explosion will be able to take priority there. Now, we have Cherry Cream. Cherry Cream? Am I saying that right, Chet? Is it Cherry Creamsicle? There we go. But Cherry Creamsicle taking round 1 with the tap dust.
Going into the round start, opting the dash in, but Bedman was ready. Getting the nice pressure going. Bedman's fun time has begun, and it is over. It's just as I say, with the wall break, positive bonus.
Stone Dipper with a red RC follow-up.
High getting the projectile set up, getting the 6K, get the stun dipper with RC. This is not going to be fun for Two Rats. The Two Rats versus Zao.
Oh, and you have the install. It's time for some more super zoning.
Potemkin's here. Why am I saw a lot of Potemkin. Bedman's bouncy ball able to do some work there. There, and getting some spikes out. Comes in, you guys to go to duel 3.
Oh, tap dust into the chain explosion. Now you're going through the wall.
But it looks like Kai was ready to go through the wall, getting Stun Dipper. Bedman just is ready though. Looks like Bedman is slowly starting to inch the way into the corner. Kai able to get out.
Through. Ooh, bursting just in the nick of time, but unfortunately get clipped by the needle. Two rats in a trench coat now sitting on one game, making it 1-0.
Now, chat, I'm not sure if you realize. I'm not sure if the music, you were able to notice the music, but we got through almost the end of Holy Order. So that was a very, very long match. So this is going to be very, very good to see. We're seeing already some great performance from both of these people. So I am excited to see what comes next.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Got song change coming in. With skulls. I am gonna get in, getting Bedman into the corner, able to get going. Bedman jumping, but that's not enough. He gets grabbed, and now you're in Bedman fun time zone.
Well, burst, we whiff the tap, we whiff close slash, but now it is Trent. It's two rats' turn.
An opening for the Holy Order. Saw that.
Looks like we're gonna see some nice Kai pressure. Bedman having to burst out. We're in the same, but the Sacred Edge coming in.
Cherry Creamsicle taking a round off in convincing fashion, seemingly getting the download and being a bit more aggressive.
The little lightning coming in. Looks like we're seeing something more of that move, high move. Counter hit, but not able to get off of it. Bedman able to get some pressure going, but whiffs a button, allowing Kai to get in Bedman into the corner, but Bedman able to get out. But Kai is saying no to that. Able to get a nice RC, which should wall break with some positive bonus.
Moving. Oh, you get hit by Fundra Arc. Fortunately, it does. You don't get a full conversion due to burst, but you burst. Rats back in.
Kai able to get a projectile out, getting the stun to RC. That should be it. Yes. Cherry Creamsicle putting this set at 1-1.
Right. It's 1-1 looking like a good set thus far. Getting into the weeds of what top 8 might be looking like.
Absolutely. This has been tense so far, and it has no signs of slowing. So we're going to get right back into it. Who will take it? Who will do this round start? Ooh.
Man.
We will find out.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I see you.
Oh, but the first last whisk there. Oh, but now you don't have any stock on Deadman's side.
Now I see you. Behold my truth.
And then getting YRC gets the DP'd out, allowing Kai to send you through the wall with positive bonus.
So Stun Dipper taking another round, being pretty effective thus far.
Behold my true strength.
Alright. Kai is getting in here, getting the 2 KTD to the Stun Dipper. That took me a bit to say. Getting in, but Kai able to get the throw after that, trying to get going with the 6K, but Bedman able to match that. Kai just FDN. Kai throwing out projectiles, and Kai slowly inching the way with the RC after stuff, forcing Bedman to burst.
Going through the wall with some super hard knockdown. What does Two Rats have? Sitting at the best situation. Anything at this point can spell your doom.
You need to live out, but the Bedman install is here. It's the most wonderful time of the year, except if you are Kai. Taking this to duel 3.
Right, first through the 2P. We stand block Funder Arc and we 2P Funder Arc. Good knowledge.
But Bedman able to get the corner pressure just about starting here. Kai is opting the Stun Dipper to escape, and looks like the tables have turned, but Bedman able to get out. And uh-oh, it is back. Everyone's favorite time of the year. But I thought that was gonna hit, but Bedman able to block it. And taking it around. Two Rats in a Trench Coat up 2-1.
The Rats in a Trench Coat now up 2-1.
Now this is insane. But of course, there is no buzzer yet. Cherry Creamsicle has been doing great, both all games. So I think this is going to be very close. Trench Coat is far from out of the woods here.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
So, Cherry Creamsicle bursting Two Rats and Trench Coat back into the corner. Sending up in a neutral right now. Lightning Strike. Not doing a whole lot in the way of dead range.
Bed able to get a nice counter hit, able to get into the DP, stopping the Bedman approach here. Looks like Kai is trying to Stun Dipper, trying to get anything going, and now we'll do the trick, getting a nice Sacred Edge. Counter hit, Stun Dipper, another projectile is out. YRC is being thrown out, but that will do it for Kai.
There we go. We have Two Rats in a Trench Coat sitting on set point right now.
Two Rats definitely showing that they want it, but Kai is saying not too easy. But Ben getting the counter hits, able to definitely keep that approach going. Trying to keep Kai in the corner, Stun Dip, it doesn't work against Red, forcing Kai to burst to keep Bedman in the corner. Yeah.
Rats in a Trench Coat opting to burst. Alright, you're going through the wall.
Alright, doing the jab. Oh, being at the YRC, but is blocked. The approach is blocked after. Stun Dipper to try to get in, but that's not going to work. Bedman and Kai at a sliver of health here, but Bedman using those to get through, hopefully building out some tension, I believe. But the tension is not needed. Two Rats in the Trench Coat going on to top 8.
There we go. That was, I believe, our final set before top 8. And it is Two Rats in a Trench Coat taking it over Cherry Creamsicle 3-1.
Of course, great job to both players. Cherry Creamsicle still has a chance in losers round 5. And looks like we're going to get a look at who we have going in, as seems that Winners Quarters has ended. AC able to make it. It's Mondo is going to be able to make it. And of course, as we saw on stream, Trash Kitty and two rats in a trench coat able to go. But I believe we are going to go on break here for a little bit, so grab some water, stretch, relax, do all the fun stuff that you would do.
genders. Emotional reason, future right. Real sins related, just lose spell. As if a divine truth seeker arises. Find it, something unseen. Play back to history, answers within. That existence have a meaning. The reality of a truth. The reality of a truth. What should we accept? The reality of a truth. Reality. As the universe turned black, did the sun ever defy fate? Beyond all, do you recognize me? Does meaning have meaning? The beginning and the end are all the same. It can be true. Who said you won? I wish and influence share like this. I'm still a divine truth seeker and rising. Find it, something unseen. Play back the history, answers within. Does existence have a meaning? The reality of a truth, reality of truth. What fact should we accept? The reality of truth.
Hello, everybody. I hope you had some time to get some water, or if you're tuning in for the first time, welcome to our Bracket About Nothing Beginners Bracket, and you are tuning in at the right time because this is top 8. I am joined today by Catch. Hi, Catch.
Hello. It's good to be back after the break. Like you said, we are back into this with top 8. We have 8 contestants left, and since there were 40 entrants in this tournament, specifically, top 3, all of top 3 will be graduating.
Absolutely, which makes these upcoming sets very important because this is winter semis we're about to get into, and I'm about to see some hype gameplay because if people want to graduate, if you win a winter semi, you automatically graduate. You're getting minimum 3, so this is going to be some intense gameplay. I cannot wait, and we got a killer set for our first one. We got AC versus 8 Mondo coming up.
All right. We got, I believe, haven't seen AC on stream yet, but we have seen its Mondo, so we do have ABBA up and ready on the stand.
And just to give a kind of overview of who we got, because it seems like top 8 has been finalized. We got, of course, the set we're about to see. Trash Kitty, 2 Rats. And then on the loser side, we got Hot Child, Someone, Jang, and Cherry Creamsicle. So very strong players we're going to see in this top 8. So definitely going to be one to watch. And definitely going to be some intense gameplay as these players try to aim to escape the ban once and for all. Unless they do opens, and you know, which you should. Then you got that. But for beginner side, this is gonna be, if you can graduate, this is the end of your beginner, the end of a beginning, I should say. That's a fun way to put it.
Absolutely. This is truly just the beginning, which is very fitting seeing as how this is a beginner's bracket. But looks like both of our contestants are up on the stand and ready. It is ABBA versus Unica, so we are beginning to go.
This is Mirror Management versus Pressure Character with the D. So this is going to be very interesting to see. It looks like we're going to have some intros rocking out for a little bit. Gotta get the ABBA aura. We did a ranking in one of the servers of the character intros, and I love like how the camera changes to ABBA's intro with like the camera static kind of playing in there. That is super cool.
Commencing duty for my own sake.
Go, we're letting the intros rock.
Brazen beast, all seduction, no substance.
ABBA ready to protect the key at all costs. Unica just wanting to kill ABBA. Let's rock. Getting in with it, getting the 5H to class the Unica round starter. Able to get the pressure going, sending ABBA into the corner, getting going. Very here, overhead doesn't work. ABBA trying to get out, but Unica jabbing and getting ABBA sent back to where she started in the corner. And looks like that will break the wall with, of course, positive bonus.
Positive bonus gets the anti-air, but Eyes bursts it. Now we're looking at a bit of a burst deficit and a health deficit. You are not dead, but you're dead off the next mix-up.
ABBA getting the key grab with full Jealous Rage meter, not something you want to do, but Unica's like, no thanks, I'm good, I'm just gonna 2P you.
Go. Back at it again. Oh, wow. Gun Dipper being as privileged as usual. Nothing has changed. Back in the corner against Unica. Not where you want to be. Having to spend that burst after counter hit 5H too.
ABBA can grab, getting some Jealous Rage going, having a little... That's it to get the bonus.
Going back through it. Not going to be enough to kill or break wall, but you are still putting them in the corner. The moment I say that, commentators curse. You lose a round.
Going straight into duel 3. Unica trying to get in with Gun Dipper, but ABBA able to get out. Trying to get some pressure going with the grab. That will definitely help. Able to get Unica into the corner here. And doing a cross-up. It is not a fun time to be Unica because you got Jealous Rage ABBA, nothing you ever deal with, and it looks like it's a counter hit, which, despite everything, ABBA and Jealous Rage is still a menace.
We are witnessing that right now. As I see that Jealous Rage ABBA seemingly leaves us, and we're back to neutral. Nice parry.
Looks like ABBA opting to use a red RC to get it out. Unica having the PRC kiss of death here, a Gold Lewis reference. And just getting anti-aired out. It's Mondo able to take the first round.
Right. It's Mondo now up. It's Mondo now up 1-0.
Very, very good stuff from both of these. I can tell both of these players really want that graduation today. But it's Mondo able to get that first step in.
No, we are taking a moment to think. I love to see when the beginners are doing this, taking a moment to think about what they just witnessed in their set. Something about just casual introspection mid set.
Yeah, gotta definitely reflect, especially when a match maybe doesn't go exactly the way you think. You gotta be thinking, okay, what is this player doing and how can I punish them? And that's how you get judgment, which I'm sure we're gonna see.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Forward slash at round start. I say Ice doing a really good job of walling out Ismondo with their normals.
Unica able to get into the corner. Abba just able to get out. Trying to keep it going. Abba able to get the super to activate Jealous Rage. It's fun time for Unica. But looks like Abba's going to be able to get a nice hit here going. And that's going to break wall with positive bonus.
Positive bonus. You're almost out of Jealousy Rage. But you make it work.
Gotta make it work. Duel 2. Keeping it going. Unica able to win the round start. Keeping Abba into the pressure zone. Getting hit by the pressure. And that's gonna wall break. Give me Unica. Wall break. Positive bonus.
Bursting out. Don't want to be in hard knockdown against Unica in the corner. Using that guard crush. Love to see it.
A burst gets thrown out, but Abba able to get some meter because of the gun. Getting a counter hit. Opting to keep the guard crush going, and there we go. Opting to go back and do some meter, but Unica is ready. Able to get a nice hit confirm. Wall break. Positive bonus.
Ooh, but the laser kills. Comes out just in the nick of time.
Abba trying to get something going. Unica TP though. But just as Unica gets going, 2K comes out. Trying to get something going, but Unica is now in the corner. Opting the PRC to get something going, and that will really help. You gotta deal with that Jealous Rage in the corner, not fun. And you're gonna have to deal with it on wall break.
One of the best characters in the game right now. Fortunately, you are going to make it work. Nice 2K. Isn't going to be enough to kill, but it's going to send through the wall.
Unica going Gun Dipper, PRCing out. Game move to get a throw. Go on, get some pressure started here. Gun Dipper again. Trying to get in with the raw overhead. Not working out. Allowing Abba to get some pressure. Going, activating Jealous Rage. Going in. Getting an RC. Abba needs one more hit. And she gets it. It's Mondo. Is now up 2-0.
Love to see it, love to see it. It's Mondo seemingly in a flow state now. Will we see a character swap? Or are we just going to take a little bit more time to reflect? Drink some water, take some deep breaths, anything to keep that mental in check while you're playing through this run.
Drink some coffee, read, watch like Invincible funny moments, I guess, Family Guy funny moments. Just get a good quick scroll in, you know, just refresh the brain. Trying to think what else stuff you could do, but looks like we're ready. The download might be complete. We're gonna have to see. But it's Mondo wanting to take this. We're 2-0 going in.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Great parry on the Stone Dipper. That's been a really consistent play from Mondo.
Abba looks like he's wanting to get in. Keeping it going, able to get the grab. Angelus Rage is started, getting a nice counter hit. That will definitely do it, but opting to keep the pressure going by uninstalling Angelus Rage. And that will definitely do it. It's Mondo showing that they definitely want this. Is that point.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
It's not fully out of it yet. They're still trying to get on the board. It's Mondo. Oh, nice DP from Ace.
Often uninstall here, trying to get in here. But Unica able to block to get ABBA out. Just doing a good job of keeping that ABBA pressure blocked. Getting a gun dipper RC, which is definitely going to help. Put ABBA into the corner here. Getting another gun dipper. To try to grab, but it whiffs.
Grab, and you're going through the wall with super and full jealousy. That's better than positive bonus right now.
How about up the burst with just a little help? We'll see if that works out. Yeah, it looks like it. Burst comes in just high. The same Unica. Unica with the slither of help here off of the RC. Tries to hit the overhead. It doesn't work. It's Mondo. Takes it. 3-0.
It's Mondo giving a impeccable performance and showing us that ABBA is truly not a terrible character and can still be played. And Ace still coming out and going down swinging.
We'll definitely see more in losers. It's Mondo able to secure graduation. So, very good job. But, you know, you still gotta go play the rest of the bracket. I mean, you gotta become the champion. I mean, and it's not over for Ace. See, you still got losers, so very fun to see. But we're getting immediately into our next set. 2 players we already saw today. 2 Rats versus Trash Kitty.
Mankind knew
Right.
that they cannot change
You
society.
have Bridget versus Bed, Bed versus Bridget. Let's get it. Let's rock.
Bridget able to get some corner pressure, but very quick note. Very good team choice to Rats. Able to try to get a spike, but Roger was there waiting for you. And Bridget is able to get nice cool yo-yo pressure going, the fun time, as we call it. And that 2S is going to break wall with positive bonus.
Well, we get Brad back into the corner. Trash Kitty is on a tear right now. My goodness.
Duel 2.
Going completely in, but Batman was ready for that air. Trying to get in. The explosions will definitely help. Trying to get that nice counter hit, forcing a burst out of Bridget. Bridget flying in though, trying some pressure of her own going. Trying to keep it going, counter hit. and you're dealing with the corner, but not for long. Or so I thought. Bedman able to is staying in here.
Then want to bar me or look out for killing machine. Oh, but this should. Oh, but you don't have enough meter. But it doesn't matter. The meaty JS.
Duel 3, Bridget, it seems like she has advantage here with Bedman in the corner, but Bedman trying to... It seems like Bedman is able to do so, getting pressure started. But Bridget trying to set up her own, and it seems like it's going to be working here. Here with the yo-yo out, you don't want to have fun with Bridget, because that usually picks territory, but that throw whiffs, causing Bedman to have a nice advantage.
Oh, but that's gonna break wall, unfortunately. And at a knockdown situation, but YRC out. Two gay rats, or not two gay rats, two rats in a trench coat, taking game one.
We do have two gay rats here, so hi, two gay rats. Hope your day is going phenomenally. Thank you for showing up and rooting in. So here we go, going straight. But we got a character swap. Sound the bell. Ding 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 ding. It's Dizzy. Put the rats in the bag.
Back to Dizzy.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Like Dizzy's able to get some fish set up. Just getting a burst. Trying to get the ice floor set up, but that's gonna break due to the bed spikes. And now you get to start the world's shortest, longest bed. Pressure sequence, getting the bait. That is not going to be good if you're a trash kit. Getting some damage going, but able to. The two rats drops it. Trying to finish this up, get a throw whiff to help Trash Kitty escape.
No, you don't. Is that not enough?
I'm going.
Duel 2.
It looks like two rats in a trench coat is on a tear right now.
Rats. Just keeping that pressure going, but just as I say that, Dizzy able to get Bedman frozen here, trying to get 2KGD, getting the Michael sword out, keeping it going, just sending Bedman into the dizzy of dizziness. But just as I say that, it's the most wonderful time of the year. It's Bedman in Soul. But it's over.
Not dead. Alright. Now sitting at 2. 1 round apiece.
Trash getting them neutral, and then they want that next round. Getting some fish out, getting the pressure going, getting the Michael sword, another Michael sword. Tries to hit, but whiff. Bedman desperately trying to get out of the corner with the counter hit, but gets pushed back in. Ice Spike comes in. Bedman trying to get the pressure going, keeping it going with Red RC into the throw. Getting a nice combo off of that.
Oh, nice tap dodge. Unfortunately, doesn't get the full conversion. It's gonna be good enough. You're going through the wall. You might have to guess for game off this next neutral interaction.
The chip damage will do.
Now, two rats in a trench coat. Up 2-0.
Trash Kitty find the Bwomp very good lose line. I like seeing when people customize their win and lose lines. You gotta do it. If you haven't done that yet and you're watching, do it. You know, gotta add some character. But it is far from over. Trash Kitty definitely showing from these past two games that Two Rats is going to have to work in order to receive this set win.
Nice 6P to get out of corner. Oh, but you get clipped by the super. That super is still big, about the size of Alaska.
Yeah, in terms of the supers, that's gotta be one of the largest. Damn. Johnny's, I guess, if you're like doing projectiles from far screen, then Johnny just goes, I have my card now. Meanwhile, Bedman about to break the wall. Gets a positive bonus.
Wall. Having a grand old time. Oh, you YRC, smart YRC, but you get reversal through the wall. Still sitting on a good amount of meter. What are you gonna do?
Then both characters here. Slither of health, the trash kitty taking that last slither away from Ben.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
First, Two Rats in the trench coat into the corner. Grab him, put him back, saying sit back down.
Keeping the grab loops going here. I thought we were going to see another grab, but it wasn't. There's another grab, though. Getting a fish up. 10 KGD, Michael Sword, Roman Cancer, getting 6-8 ice floor spread. Keeping that combo going. Just Two Rats and Faye here.
Oh, but another reversal super. Seems to be their answer at a stop sign. Oh, the Two Rats in a trench coat. Holding on, putting them on set point.
Those needles, you gotta watch out. But we're going back into it. Dizzy, trying to get some pressure going, trying to get some ice spikes out. Bedman pressure though, I get going here. Getting a nice counter hit, that's going to send Dizzy into the corner, or so I thought before the burst.
Sitting pretty, doing a good amount of damage. Wings of Light are active and you almost have a bar.
The Wings of Light are gone, but the reversal is
Oh,
out.
when we beat the reversal super, we knew.
Bedman trying to finish this. Both characters at pretty low health here. Two Rats though, able to take it 3-0, and is going to be one of our graduates tonight.
We have two of our graduates now confirmed. Be that being It's Mondo and Two Rats in a Trench Coat. Two Rats in a Trench Coat. And up next we have, oh, these are very interesting names. I believe up next we have Haunted Child versus someone. And no, that is their tag.
Yep. We're gonna be honest here. We hear a bracket about nothing. Could not find a person to claim this spot, so we just hired someone. Like literally anyone. But all joking aside, we are getting Haunted Child versus someone. I have seen Haunted Child before. I have not seen someone. I can tell this is gonna be a funny one to commentate. Great choice of name, someone. That is one of the best Strive names I've seen. So this is gonna be a fun one to watch. I believe Haunted Child is going to be on Eno here. Someone has a Faust and a Johnny, it seems. So it is going to be very cool to see who's coming out on top here.
All right, we have Johnny in top 8. I love to see it. I love to see Johnny representation. Johnny versus Eno, a very interesting matchup. Johnny does fortunately have a lot of good buttons to deal with Eno, but unfortunately Eno does have a low profile, something Johnny does not like. Now, what will we see on
Seems like we're right in the fire, and Haunted Child coming in with the aura. Yeah, with the new Battle Pass skin. Which, this is my first time seeing it in a match. It does look pretty cool. Trying to get some stuff going here. Looks like you're in the corner, which is not a fun time, just getting mixed. And opting for super for wall break, minor positive bonus.
Unfortunately, we are not blocking the Eno mix, which, let's be honest, who is? But there's still got a sliver of health in the dream. Oh, but unfortunately we don't block the final hits of the super.
Opting for the low to get pressure started here. Just going in, but Johnny's like, I see what you're doing. In positive bonus off of the burst. Able to seemingly get some pressure going, but that low profile ended, especially with the back throw.
Right, we use the Super Guard Crush, and we get the OTG. Now, Haunted Child up 1-0. And we get a raid from Valiant. Valiant FGC, welcome to the party. We are in top 8 losers side right now. Hope y'all enjoy our next few sets we got here. Right now we have Haunted Child versus someone.
Of course, thank you for tuning in. The hype has started and it will keep going. So stay tuned as we go in to our next round for this set. Haunted Child up 1-0. But someone showing some very good stuff here on that Johnny. We're gonna have to see what happens.
Duel 1. No time for love. Here you go.
Keep going. Nice, no burst, but the 2H connects. Wow.
Johnny is trying to get something started. Though, also wanting to get that started. So Johnny able to do air misfire to end it. With this tool too. Going in for an air attack, but Johnny was ready for that low coming in. Johnny able to get started here. Keeping out a little bit here. Had a little bit of a wait there, probably to see if anything. But the low, keeping it going, getting a throw. RC, but it gets bursted out.
Burst, not wanting to deal with Eno mix.
No time for
So back in the corner, do we have this? This could be for the game, and we do.
Someone showing some great adaptations, putting our set at 1-1. Gotta love it. When Johnny gets going, and you're and you're in that corner, there's nothing really you can do. You gotta just defend, and Johnny has some insane pressure that does not want to deal with.
It is a battle of who can get their offense going first.
It is an honest neutral here, and you're getting it, but able to get the low, getting stuff blocked here, but Johnny can escape, pressure, getting a card out, but deleting it, getting her pressure started. Seems like going in for the high, getting a nice combo out of it. And of course, wall break with some minor positive bonus.
Now no time for living.
Nice little awareness with card there. Love to see it. Do we burst here? Are we gonna hold on? No, we reversal.
Don't you forget.
Oh,
Johnny.
and kills.
Johnny making sure you don't forget that one. As he said, getting some cards out, but Eno able to get the throw. Just trying to mess with Johnny with his micro dashes. Trying to get some going. We're at full screen, but not for long. Eno able to in. Just keeping it going. Johnny able to get the mash out. Trying to get out of the corner here. Playing a little bit farther, which seems to be working a little bit. But Eno just closing the distance here. Trying to get pressure going.
Right. Both players are around the piece now. Seeming as if whoever can get the best hit first takes the round.
Johnny's gonna get the mash out, going for the low miss minor. But the step dash will hurt him. Getting Johnny into the corner with Eno not on sight, but Johnny able to escape.
Ooh!
You're muted. Like crazy.
Haunted Child able to take
Reverse just
this
in
one.
time, but unfortunately, Haunted Child taking it.
I know you play Johnny, so I gotta ask, with the low, how does the hitbox work for the card super? Was just Eno just able to go under it there?
Yep.
That is
Card super is... It's not a wall, it's... Well, the card itself is the hitbox. It's just a giant projectile that still has some ground underneath and, you know, being thrown to the floor. And the obvious profile stuff.
almost getting the wall break, but not getting it. Johnny almost able to escape, but for sure, Haunted Child able to get it, making sure you're gonna get with the wall break, super positive bonus.
Haunted Child making quick work. My goodness, already on set point.
Johnny making sure though that doesn't happen, getting some third, but the finer whiffs allowing in almost at the corner, getting going into the low, getting some pressure going high this time, and that will break wall with positive bonus.
Alright. Oh, but we grab and get hit by the super. And that was a safe jump.
And that will do it. Haunted Child moving on and to lose this gauntlet. Knocking out someone. Someone, if you are listening to me, you did a great job today. Thank you for showing out, and I hope you learned something. Because at the end of the day, that's, you know, you're here to learn. And you got that top 8, so, and you're on that graphic, so can't be bad. But great to see you play. Hope we get to see you again, someone.
You are on that graphic and you get to show it off to your friends. And now you're on stream. This is an excellent learning opportunity for you to just come back to the VOD later and do some VOD review.
Then listen to our insightful commentary and learn. Do your VOD reviews, people. You get free VODs by competing. And it's very fun. Send them to people if you don't want to VOD review them yourself, or you have someone that knows the character. But we're gonna get into our next set here. We got Jang and versus Cherry Creamsicle. We have seen Cherry Creamsicle before on the Kai, and Cherry Creamsicle is doing very well. Jang seems like, based off of their role, they're going to be on Testament, so that will be very fun to watch.
Excited to see what we get here.
As suspected, we got Jang on the Testament. We are just awaiting Cherry Creamsicle's arrival. Why that? How is Chad doing? I was informed of Unica. Yes, there is a Unica ace. C is there. We will see more Unica in Losers quarterfinal. Also, thank you for bringing up the band merch. You know, band does have merch. Go to our merch store if you want to rep band. Find an orange to order orange cream soda. All right. Topic of discussion while we wait. What's our favorite sodas? Yo. Catch, you got one?
What's my favorite soda? That's a good question. I would have to say like strawberry Fanta. Strawberry Fanta is probably my favorite.
Ooh, that does sound good. Mug root beer, that is the correct answer. Even though there is no correct answer. For me, I'm basic. I like Coke Zero. Sorry. I just saw they recently did Coke Zero sugar, caffeine, and 0 calories, and that's just like, I'm not sure if you've seen this image of like the person like saying I hate fun. That's how I feel when I look at a Coke 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 caffeine. Like, at least give me the caffeine. Like, I don't want the sugar, but give me that caffeine. I want that. Just waiting to get into it here. Chilling out. We got some more stuff coming. So, back to guest characters. Because we got some new people in chat. Who do you want to see? Who do you want to see as the next guest character? There was one I forgot to say earlier, which is Cyberpunk. You know, like Cyberpunk Edgerunners 2 is coming out, and they've already worked with Project Pass, so I think it can happen. And W being mentioned. A&W is a great root beer. All of the root beers are good, but you know, Mug does come out on top. You know, that is the SmartDumDum opinion of the day. And looks like Cherry Creamsicle is here, ready to give us some Testament versus Kai action.
Here we go. Testament versus Kai. Kai versus Testament. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Kai does have a fireball to contest with S Grave Reaper. Although, I would say Testament does have better zoning options to keep Kai out.
I'm gonna let this intro walk out. This one is very cool. Nom gets the nice little scythe out there. Kai walks up and just pulls out his sword, and he's gonna go.
For protecting and for building.
And then Testament's gonna go. That's pretty cool. Allow me to.
Abandoning humanity for love? What a foolish king you are.
I never knew they had a round interaction. That's a first. Wow. Learn something new every day. Testament getting into it.
So we have a lot of good zoning on our hands.
Testament getting a 2K, getting some projectiles out, trying to get the Far Slash, but Kai is another projectile of his own, getting this Stun Dipper out with the projectile. Reversal is there, but it's blocked because he's got Kai on his ending frame. Getting, seems like Kai is zoning out Testament a little bit, but just as I say that, Testament has Kai in the corner here. Kai, though, playing the Uno reverse card, but that won't work. Testament was ready.
And seemingly on timing today. Love to see it.
Kai getting a throw with the right RC.
Grabbed. Oh, unfortunately, you get a weird side swap.
I see you. An opening.
Duel 3 going in. Testament able to get going here. He has projectiles, but Kai throwing his projectiles out as well. Stun Dipper, but forcing a burst. Testament just going for the teleport, but Kai was ready. Projectile. Getting a throw. Recognizing that speed. Going in, trying to keep it going. Testament just out of range to hit it. Getting a 6P, getting a nice hit. Putting Kai in full screen. Kai's going to have to work his way out, but I say that as soon as Testament does the cross up, getting a super here to break the wall, I believe.
Oh, you get a hard knockdown. Oh, nice little chase down. Wonderful.
Doing some
Burst back. Oh.
That was our first round, people. We got very far into Testament's theme. That was insane. Cherry Cream, so cool. Able to come out on top of this one, but this is going to be an intense. If we went that far, there's going to be some gameplay to be had.
Let's see what both players come up with in terms of adaptations.
Arbiter Sign going into their burst. Kai trying to get pressure going here, but Testament just keeps going Kai out here. Just keeps it go. The teleport could just dodge around the Stun Dipper and the projectile to end Stun Dipper, but Kai was ready with Ride the Light, breaking the wall with minor positive bonus.
Oh, the safe jab.
Testament bringing the wall, but both characters here at a little slither. Trying to get something going here. Testament getting hit by it. Oh, but the burst, unfortunately, coming in at the wrong time. Allow to take it.
Right. Oh, kind of hit 6H.
Pardon me. Behold my true strength. I see you. Now, I saw that.
Kai able to get some nice corner pressure. Testament FBing it though, getting a 6P, putting Kai at full screen. Arbiter Sign top. You gotta get just a little bit here. Testament wisely calling out the air approach and allowing that to combo with the super.
Oh, using Stun Dipper yet again.
Testament trying to get some Arbiter Sign 16. What is going to work? Counter hit. Arbiter Sign was above Kai, taking us to Duel 3.
That's some pretty close rounds thus far. Here we go again. Going through the wall.
Kai is getting in here with the corner pressure. Testament off of use some tension to get some FD. Kai though saying, you're not out of the corner yet. As a matter of fact, oh no! The burst comes in, but Kai's still able to work around it.
Alright, we have Cherry Creamsicle up 2-0.
This is certainly a set to watch. Jang is still doing very well in both of these. May we see the reverse? I would love to see see it, but still gotta face Cherry Creamsicle, who definitely seems like they want this.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Strike putting in the work.
Kai is going in with the stun dip and Red RC going to go get a nice combo, but it drops a little bit. But Testament's still in the corner. Testament trying to get out, especially with the FD, but not able to do it. Tap Dust go in the favor. Trying to get a mash out, but mash is a little bit too much. Getting the heavy Vapor Thrust and the 5P to break the wall with positive bonus.
Cherry Creamsicle already on set point and trying to go as fast as possible, it seems.
First down Testament, but that puts Kai in a weird situation. Bursting, but that still puts you at full switch Testament, but Kai is not afraid of that. Able to get a nice combo going here, and some corner pressure gonna start. But Testament wisely using DR, getting a teleport on the other side. And Kai trying to get it going with Kai in the corner. Kai shimming his way out, and Stun Dipper will do it.
Well, there we go. Cherry Creamsicle taking it 3-0.
That was a great set there from both players. Cherry Creamsicle able to keep going, but Jang is eliminated. Jang, if you're listening, great job. Loved your Testament gameplay. Come back next time. You learned this time. You're on the graphic, which is great. But now you get some vibes to review, and you get to learn some, and then you'll eventually be able to graduate. Great job today, and thank you for showing up.
Of course, it was a pleasure to have you.
And looks like we're getting into losers quarters here. The losers gauntlet continues with Trash Kitty and Hot and Child. I am super excited to see this one. Both of these players have shown some great gameplay. So that means only one thing. This is going to be a very fun set to watch. While we wait here, just getting these players set up, and looks like we're about to get into it with Bridget versus Eno.
go. One step closer to getting done. With losing quarters.
No, able to get the quarter pressure going. Trying to get out, but not able to Crash Kitty looking with a quarter of health. And Eno definitely showing that she wants it. And that super will definitely do it. A perfect to start the set.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Very perfect. Looking at what we got now.
Eno breaking the wall there, getting some positive bone. Is trying to keep things going here. Getting a counter hit versus the burst out of Bridget. Bridget far slash though going into thing today, getting some nice quarter pressure. That's safe. Nothing being done after, but a throw whiff does occur. An odd child taking that first game very fast.
Here we go, back in. No time to waste is what Trash Kitty's saying. Wants to get right back into it, prove themselves. Showing a bit of awareness now, running under mad love. Chemical love.
Some more pressure going here. Keeping it going as well. Trying to keep it going. Trying to get out with the jump, but that gets caught by the yo-yo setup. And a counter hit, you're definitely doing. Definitely Trash Kitty saying, hey, you might have taken that first game or first round, but I am ready for you.
Absolutely, it is a sight to behold. Oh, and you get a conversion off that. Not a full one, but you are still going through the wall. What do we have on wall break with all this meter? Looking at almost 2 bars of it. Oh my goodness.
Hello, Jane Raiders. I think you just stopped it in. We're getting Trash Kitty versus Hot and Child going on here in the beginners. And you're seeing some insane stuff from both of these players. Trash Kitty having some insane yo-yo setups and bursting out, creating out these reverses here. Roger's gonna come in, tell him that, you can't get out yet. But just being able to get out, getting a poke. But Bridget able to get a counter hit here, trying to keep the pressure on. But almost able to, but the burst happened, and Bridget able to get the pressure going.
Right. Looking great thus far. It's 1-1. So, honestly, this could go any which way. Excuse me.
Duel 1.
Also, I see some people coming in. Hi, Cat. Hi, Mav. Big shooting in and getting straight into it. Bridget 2S being a buttonball time to get the pressure going. Roger coming in and saying goodbye. You're going through the wall.
Go. All right. Trash Kitty back on it. Up around.
Bridget coming in, getting the rock the baby going, getting the pressure going. Yo-Yo is out. blocking the pressure is very good, but the 2 KTD is definitely breaking the wall. It's a nice positive bonus.
Get another throw. Hold on. Hold on to this lead that we've created. Oh, but your burst gets baited. Yeah. But it doesn't matter. Trash Kitty now up 2-1.
Now Trash Kitty is showing that they want this, and they want this bad. Haunted Child's gonna have to do some adjusting in order to stay in this and take it to the final round.
Right.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
We are looking at a potential 2-1 lead. Haunted Child trying to make some adjustments right now. Bridget 5'8", it is doing work.
2S able to come in, getting some yo-yo setup. Haunted Child with Slither House, but they ain't over getting some nice spam out. But unfortunately, Roger comes in, returning the Killing Machine and taking Trash Kitty on the set point.
Right. Haunted Child has Trash Kitty stuck in the corner right now. Oh, but you get DP'd out. Nice DP. Oh, Red RC off of the dive kick. Combo.
Everyone's favorite button, Rock the Baby, able to attack, getting the pressure going for Bridget. That's going to break the wall. Roger coming in. Bye-bye. Ball break positive bonus.
Alright, we deflect shield. Oh, almost gets the conversion off that. Oh, and there's the 5H doing its job. Haunted Child getting knocked out by Trash Kitty 3-1.
Keep your eyes on me next time.
Haunted Child, if you were listening, you did some great stuff. You got in that top 8. You should be proud. You, after all, ban is about learning, and you made that top 8. So take those VODs. Come back next time stronger. And of course, as always, thank you for showing up. Now, I know someone wanted Unica, and we're about to get it. Our next set is AC versus Cherry Creamsicle.
Simply figuring out what we got. We have father versus daughter in this epic losers quarters. Losers quarters? Yep, losers quarters matchup.
Okay, this is gonna be Gun Dipper versus Gun Dipper. Who could dip the most, I guess? And who can get the pressure going? Both of these characters very strong, in my opinion. So it's gonna be very fun to watch. I think this is almost even. I want to say, because both characters have DPs, both characters. This works in different ways, so this is gonna be very fun to see. And both of these players have shown that they're very strong, so this is gonna be insanely fun to watch.
Change society. So instead of
Oh,
reflecting on
absolutely.
themselves, they blame the Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, what is our round start? 5H and hold back. Let's see that patience.
Kai able to get in on Unicog with especially with that stun dipper, able to get the pressure going, able to ball break with the positive bonus.
Oh, but we catch your father's stun dipper. Oh my goodness, can you believe this?
Wall break with no hard knockdown. We are seeing kind of here getting counter hit by the DP, but it trades. Unica able to get the pressure going, and the evil Unica. Unica goes for the low gun dipper, keeping Unica or Sky in bay here, getting the gun to end this duel.
Pushing. As I say that, Ace goes and puts Cherry Creamsicle through the wall. Now sitting on 100 meters. What are we going to try and do to get out of this situation?
We're gonna have to find out. Unica opting for the 5-8, hopefully trying to get some pressure. Kai using the projectiles very wisely here. But Utica able to aid the potential corner pressure coming, getting a nice combo out of it, and killing.
There it is, Mega Death Buster. Not following her naming convention at all, but who cares? It looks cool.
Exactly. Is he able to take the first game of this set? But Cherry Creamsicle definitely showing some power, so it's going to be very interesting. Rest of this set goes. I love Unica. So true. Unica's a cool character. Also has some very interesting pressure IMO. So, yeah, both of these characters very cool, which makes this a very fun set. Just saying, cool characters make fun sets.
Mankind new. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Here we go.
First in to keep Unica in the corner, or so I thought, until Unica was able to do a back throw to get out and start the pressure, which is something you're not want to go against 2K2D. You have to mix up Kai and get the wall break with the pause.
Trying to keep us going. This pressure loop is going and going.
Unica able to get the win with the DP here for that first duel. And now we're just getting projectile fights, but it's still like fun until the Air 2S comes in. Kai able to burst out. Kai getting a bar slash, trying to get the projectile going here and keeping the pressure so that Unica can get anything, especially Stun Dipper Wire, right RC, and keeping it going.
First and trying to keep Cherry Creamsicle at bay. Nice throw attack.
Stun Dipper, Red RC trying to get the chaff dust, but it's not going to work. But what will work is that Unica's EP. Stun Dipper just enough RC to able to get out, get a nice combo, but it drops. But you still have Kai in the corner here, very safe until the burst. So you use some of that tension, the burst, to get out. Unica able to take this round.
Alright. Now we have Ace up 2-0.
I ain't hear no buzzer. I still see a lot of good stuff from Cherry Creamsicle in this set, so anything can happen. Cherry Creamsicle definitely showing that they still want it, but AC also showing very much that they want to take this next lose this round. It seems like we're gonna get a little break for Cherry Creamsicle, maybe just evaluate what's going on, and going right back into it.
Alright. Here we go. Game 3. What will Cherry Creamsicle do now?
We got the Magnolia Claire blasting. Unica able to get a counter hit, but it's bursted out. Kai trying to get going here. Here, Unica able to get a J8 going. Kai almost able to get pressure going, but he gets the burst. He's getting some honest neutral here. Sun Dipper goes. CRC trying to get the tap dust, but it doesn't work.
Alright, there we go. Doing some good stuff here. Age going crazy with some of the conversions. Love to see the conversion awareness.
AC definitely showing that they want this. We're on set point here. Kai going in for some projectile. Kai get some pressure going there, but Unica able to jab out. The overhead, though, coming from Unica, putting Kai at bay here. Getting a throw, definitely sending into Unica to have population view with another overhead. Keeping the pressure going, keeping it going until the stuff comes out. And Kai getting a throw to especially implement that it is Kai's.
Going through the wall. Diary Clot. You have shock state applied.
Cherry Creamsicle's pressure is ended by a burst, but Cherry Creamsicle trying to get back in here, getting a 2KDD, trying to get some more projectiles to hopefully but work until Unica gets hit by one. Unica, though, showing that she has a projectile of her own. And then Kai throws Unica.
Yep, bro, we're really keeping it pushing now.
We're just seeing buttons thrown out left and right here. But a counter hit, forcing a burst out. Not baited, but Kai gets some corner pressure started, or still I thought until the 2S comes out. Unica going for the mix up here for the cross up. Gets a gun dipper, and we're going to see it here. Getting a gun dipper, keeping the pressure going here. And once Unica's pressure is going, it is really hard to get out, but Kai making the great block to get some pressure of his own going.
Fighting for your life now. Your health is in the orange. Options do you have? You have counter hit 6H. Gonna have to make it count.
On to a little bit of burst here and a little bit of health. AC hopefully taking it. Getting the throw. RC, both people have burst. That we get Kai's burst out. Counter hit. There is nothing you can do with a little health in a dream, but there is a by RC. Kai getting a counter hit, but Unica like nah. Found a slithers of a health. AC taking it. Catch? I don't know about you, but that was insane.
That was insane. That was a scramble of a lifetime. Everybody was fighting for their lives.
Cherry Creamsicle, unfortunately, is knocked out. Cherry Creamsicle, if you were listening to us, great to have you out. You did phenomenal today. You got in the board, so you know can't complain there. And we hope to see you back. But we don't have a lot of time to ponder. We're going straight into the meanwhile in winner's side with It's Mondo and Two Rats going hand to hand to see who can go into grand finals.
All right, gonna get this underway. Bed versus ABBA. See what happens.
What will happen indeed? Seems like Ben won't be able to do Needle as much, I suppose, this match, because ABBA parry is definitely something Ben has to watch out for, because you don't want to give ABBA any more meter.
Absolutely. It is a classic conundrum of your zoning isn't always going to be the answer in this matchup.
Just saw that recently there, but the parry doesn't. It seems like it almost having no trouble, but Bedman decides to pull. But ABBA has a random burst. ABBA able to get a counter hit. This is going to hurt because you got the red RC getting a nice, very nice combo and getting some nice wall break with chills.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Mondo taking a commanding-ish lead. Almost had a bit of a hiccup there, but two rats in a trench coat going off in the corner right now.
ABBA able to escape here, trying to get out, keeping it going, getting the dash, getting the grab, which just apparently 19 hits. That's very interesting. I never knew that before. Learn something new every day. Getting the pressure, getting the red RC, very wise use of it to do a high-low there. But unfortunately, they throw with allowing Batman to get going.
By that, oh, we'll go up to go for the burst there. Fortunately, oh no, we don't red RC for the kill confirm.
Duel 3.
We are going to duel 3 here. The round started to. Looks like ABBA's gonna have some fun time with Bedman dealing with these very short, long pressure sequences. But ABBA is not wanting that today. But Bedman wanted it. No, with the burst, trying to get some zoning out, but ABBA was able to get some meter off of that. ABBA's moving in slowly.
Slowly, unfortunately, you get clipped by that 2H. And now you're going through the wall. This might be guess for game, depending on how you use your meter.
ABBA opting to get into Jealous Rage, very wise choice, especially when you're at a disadvantage like this with your health, and able to get the damage train going. Definitely showing this is not over, both at very similar.
Unfortunately, this isn't death. Wow, what a burst bait!
Excuse me? That was the first match of this set. Both players going crazy. God, who knows what the next matches are gonna look like. That was an insane first match. Both players showing exactly why they're on their way to grand finals.
Absolutely, it is. This is going to be a very hard fought match between these two players. So let's see what's going to happen if there are any adaptations made in game 2 from two rats in a trench coat.
Duel 1.
ABBA inching in. But Batman's like, I want to get pressure going. ABBA wants to get hers going. Batman wants to get his going. It's a little bit of a back and forth here until ABBA gets the throw, sending you into the corner with ABBA. No Jealous Rage activated yet, and it's a good thing. But Batman seems like being able to get going until you're dealing with ABBA in the corner. Jealous Rage.
Nice reversal. You're going through the wall too.
ABBA getting there, grab. Opting to get out of Jealous Rage, the wire seeing bend a little bit. Able to get the needles going to take the duel.
Don't block the tap dust. We get a hard knockdown. We're holding out strong right now. Defense is slowly crumbling. This chip damage is no joke.
ABBA having to use the burst with only a little health, but Bedman is having the most wonderful time of the year. That's right, Bedman install. Oh, and that's gonna hurt with the ABBA uninstall. Bedman was able to take it.
Now it's 1-1. Both players seemingly... If each player gets a good hit in, that might be wraps for that round, but it's as if adaptations upon adaptations will be made tonight.
Oh, for sure. We're definitely seeing a great adjustments from both sides. But the score is 1-1 for a reason. But someone's got to make this not 1-1 and make it 2-1 in their favor. So let's see.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
There we go. 2 rats in a trench coat going off right now. Spending a lot of time zoning, but it is paying off dividends.
Bedman's going to break the wall here, leaving ABBA just a slither of health. But ABBA does have some Jealous Rage meter to work with. ABBA can get going here. Be able to do some damage here. And sure as stuff. Oh, ABBA is able to get going with the Red RC, hopefully trying to get some nice damage going. That is going to break the wall. And get him, Bedman, a little bit down. So it's Mana has some room to work with.
Alright, oh, we try and bait the burst. We try and bait the burst again, but it... Oh, but we bait the burst anyways!
Bracket about burst space. This is the new title.
Off to burst, go into Jealous Rage.
Bedman perhaps getting a little bit too consumed by the needle spam, allowing ABBA to break the wall pretty easily, getting it after a counter hit, and going in with Jealous Rage. That's definitely not a scenario you want to be in. But BRC able to save Bedman here, get some pressure going, but a deflect shield is good.
Do not like this situation. Unfortunately, that meaty hit's gonna kill you.
Duel 3 to see who gets it. Bedman going to try to get spikes going, trying to get everything set up, getting a counter hit. That's going to put ABBA into the corner for the shortest, longest sped and sequence, which ends with a 5D.
Take a nasty 5H, but it does not matter. Needle taking it, putting 2 rats in a trench coat up 2-1.
Second game, and yeah, both of these players have graduated, but 2 rats is definitely wanting to show that they want to make it to and have that winner side advantage, and not have to go through a little bit of blue to, you know, cement their place. So, but it's Mono still showing some great stuff. So it's gonna be tough for 2 rats to take it right out here.
We're getting used to the staggers. We are adapting.
Bedman getting a 5D there to help break the wall, leaving ABBA with slither of health. But BRC on that, getting a guard crush, and Bedman able to escape out of it, especially with that Roman cancel trying to get in. ABBA is going to be able to help get some damage going against Bedman, hopefully get Bedman down to where ABBA is. But a YRC, that's not going to be good for ABBA. But another YRC helps that.
Moving. But unfortunately, 2 rats in a trench coat, at least for its Mondo, seems to be locked in right now. Not spending the burst just yet. Hold on to this lead that they have created, and there you go. 2 rats in the trench coat sitting on set point.
ABBA gonna grab here to end Jealous Rage, but getting another grab on wall break to start Jealous Rage. Leaving Bedman in a tricky situation. You gotta deal with ABBA's Jealous Rage. Never something fun.
Go. Oh, but the reversal is okay. It's Mondo fighting back.
Duel 3.
See what the round start is. Both of them opted to go into air with Bedman able to get the neutral, but ABBA doing a parry to get some nice meter out of that needle. Seems like ABBA's doing a little bit better than Ashwell. Walking those needles now. Getting Bedman into the corner, but Bedman able to escape here. Then both of them are in neutral. The bouncy ball, bouncy coming in. Able to get some red and Roman cancel mix. And that is close to breaking wall, and it does break the wall. Positive bonus for 2 rats.
Oh, but it's not enough to kill. It's Mondo can make a comeback. Let's see what we have. Gold burst is now on the table. Ah, but zoning will be your undoing.
2 rats is going to be able to move on to and Mondo's got a little bit more work to do on the loser side, and if it's Mondo does make it, it's going to have a little bit more work to do in grand finals. But it's Mondo's not out. Meanwhile, 2 rats in a very good position going into grand finals. But we got something else. We gotta figure out who else is going to be graduated today. We gotta go back to the spooky, ooh, the spooky loser semi-finals. Ooh. Winner of this does graduate. So this is going to be an extremely tense, because there's 2 outcomes here. Either graduate this one or you don't, and you get kicked out and have to run the gauntlet again. So you definitely want to.
Absolutely, it's going to be an incredible watch. So we hope you all stick around for these last 3 matches.
Alright, and looks like we're going to get into it. We got Trash Kitty versus AC, both very strong players. Looks like it's going to be a Bridget v Unica here. So, it's going to be very fun to watch. Both characters extremely strong if they can get going here. But one must come out on top, and one of these players must graduate today. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to get on into the mayhem. We're just taking a couple moments to get started. Hi, Jeek. Hope everything today is great. And hi, Guts Free. We got a lot of people who are cool in chat today. You know, thank you for coming in, watching our bracket about nothing. Beginners tournament number 105. which is crazy. 105 bands, you know, that spans a lot of Strive history. Not gonna lie.
Absolutely. Oh. Well, now we're sitting on some of the final matches, and I believe the losers semifinals is about to get underway. Trash Kitty versus Ace.
While we wait, Chad, I gotta ask, what's your favorite movie? I want to hear it. You know, I just want to talk with Chad. You know, I want to hear Chad's favorite movie. Like All Star, Truman Show, Alien isn't even close. That's a good choice. Hocus Pocus, ooh, that's good. Catch, what's yours?
My favorite movie? What is my favorite movie? The first Cars movie.
First Cars movie, ooh, that's good. Owen Wilson there. Ka-chow. Pixel. I'm assuming you were referring to the movie where Pac-Man is the bad guy. Pac-Man's a bad guy? Peak. Hell yeah. Princess Bride. Great movie. Shawshank Redemption, also great. See, it's moments like these where we get time to reflect on movies. You know, movies are cool. Go watch some more movies. Minecraft. We're talking to movie. Did it have a sound when we were talking about favorite movies or favorite movies? It could be a comfort movie if that's it. The Bob Marley movie. I have not seen that one. I've heard it's good. Minecraft is more than a movie. Well, I mean, it's a world. It's I do not feel like marketing for Xbox and Microsoft today. I am sorry. I could, but you know, nah. I'm not getting paid for by Microsoft to say anything. So, just Demon Slayer movie. That movie, like, okay, I'm very into the box office numbers. That movie did surprisingly well. It ended up a lot, which is insane. So financially, that movie did well, and I've heard it is very good. I've not watched Demon Slayer. I'm not a big TV show or anime person. I finished Invincible recently, so that's about as far as I got with TV shows. But I heard great things about the Demon Slayer anime.
Demon Slayer, I started Demon Slayer a couple weeks ago. It's actually gone, it's been pretty good.
I gotta check it out sometime. I'm just terrible at watching TV shows. I'll just drop them. There's a couple I've gone through, but it just barred me back. It's like I gotta have time to play Strive and read books, and I'm much more of a movie as well. Like I don't know, nothing beats a good movie. Everyone drop what you're doing post bracket and watch Legion. I will keep that advice in mind, Guts Free. I cannot drop what I'm doing right now, but you know, drop what I'm doing post bracket. Don't look anything, just put it on. All right, you heard Guts Free. You better do that. You better.
Right, but here we go. Set is now beginning with Trash Kitty versus Ace.
Only these players will graduate. And I'm assuming both of these players are going to be very much wanting it. Got Blue Water from Sky blasting. Unica's 5H able to come in. And another overhead coming in. Unica pressure going in with a low, forcing Bridget to burst.
Right, 5 each in the building. Slash putting in work, blocking the overhead.
AC able to take that first one, but Bridget seemed like she wanting to get started here, getting some far slash, getting some honest good to be neutral, but Gun Dipper is the neutral skipper. Being able to get Bridget into the corner, not a place you want to be with Utica, especially with those high-low mix-ups that has out to offer. Back into the corner with Utica, with an RC that's definitely going to show up to do some damage and break the wall.
Oh, here we go through the wall. Now you are not guessing for game anymore. You are fighting back.
DP to end it. That is a nice use of that DP.
Oh, but we go Dizzy for game 2.
Very, very exciting. And here, this is gonna be gotta change it up, get a little bit more zoning to keep Utica at bay here. I do respect the character swap here.
Mankind knew that they cannot. Duel 1. Let's rock.
How's that?
Right. Trash Kitty already forcing out the burst from Ace. Ace now stuck in the corner, dealing with dizzy pressure. Nice block on the iceberg.
Utica almost trying to get the pressure going, but the overhead does not work, allowing Dizzy to easily come in and put Utica into a blender, taking the first duel.
Alright, we got laser going. Reverse stun dipper.
Thing to watch out is the Zoner in this matchup has that gun. And Utica's not afraid to use it. So if you get Utica the opportunity to shoot, he will.
Stay focused. Oh, how do we go?
Right, oh, more strike throw coming your way. Alright, now we are 1-1.
Both characters showing that they really want this graduation. Character swap definitely seems to be working so far, but AC might be able to make some adjustments to stop Trash Kitty from getting an advantage here.
Alright. We go into game 3. It is, honestly, this set is anybody's to win.
Absolutely. Getting into it. Looks like Dizzy wanting to get it something going. Unica also wanting it, but whips the throw. But seems like Unica was about to get an advantage, but burst comes into play. Dizzy now wanting to get advantage, ending with Micro Sword, but Gun Dipper able to get some pressure started, and now you're in the corner with Unica. Now a fun time.
First setup, but you get supered for your troubles. Super does truly hit almost everywhere.
I know, especially with Unica. Unica wanting to keep that pressure going, had gun. But Unica's Dizzy's hitbox on that super, definitely able to stop that.
Decide to go for it. Will this kill? It will.
Duel 2. Let's
Dizzy seems like to be getting in a little bit, but that Dizzy though getting a counter hit, and now you're going to be sent into the fish fun time. Michael Sword are getting a nice combo and Ice Floor out, keeping it going here. He does not stop in the pressure, but Unica is like, you're right, I gotta get in at some point here.
Oh, decide to burst though.
No.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
No, no.
It is fish time, or the fish is just going to go off into the distance. Unica is going to get DP, getting a counter hit. That's going to send Dizzy in the corner. Not exactly breaking wall just yet, but a couple of hits will do it. And surely we get that wall break positive bonus.
Here I come. Drop your guard.
We got one more grab. Oh, and we bait out the reversal super, putting Ace up 2-1.
Excellent stuff, especially beating out that reversal. Trash Kitty also showing that they want it. I want to take a moment to highlight a message that 2Gay Rats said. I have love and joy for every character because every character is someone's favorite and that matters to me. That is a truth nuke right there. Can we frame that message? Can we, like, you know, I feel like that's the thesis for, you know, playing characters, you know? Every character's fun. Everyone loves the character. And, you know, it just makes the game more fun. Everyone plays characters different ways. And, you know, all character choices should be respected.
Hey, Trash Kitty off to a good start. First one back in the corner. Attempt at trying to get out there. For your troubles. But protect the throw.
Ice, bread, fish is out. Dizzy getting the pressure going. Unica doesn't have the but just as I say that, Unica able to jump out today. Air hit. And see Dizzy into the corner and get the mix going. And that will break the wall. Just positive, but leaving them both at similar health.
Good patience from both players, but unfortunately, Ace is going to take this and play on set point.
And graduation point. This is gonna be Trash Kitty gonna need a lock in order to keep yourself alive here. Unica able to get Gun Dipper, get the pressure going, but we get a mash out. Some nice, careful approach there from Trash Kitty. Getting an RC after Michael Sword, getting the Ice Spike spread, and he doesn't get some pressure going. Hopefully, to stay in this.
Blocking pretty well. Now, we're going to a round 3.
Trash Kitty definitely still wanted to hang in there, especially after that last duel we saw here. Getting a counter hit to 2D, able to get some Ice Floor going, having to have Unica guess on which way to go. Dizzy rushing in, but getting thrown into the corner.
Alright, nice blaze of trail. We gotta look out for supers from both sides, honestly.
We're just getting a long-range game. Seems like Dizzy was able to win it. So a lot of people have needed to work with,
And there's 100 super.
It is everyone's favorite, the Kill Me beam. The beam shows no sympathy to you. It just kills you. Trash Kitty able to hang on there. This is a set game for both of these players. Uncle Grandpa 2, I need that, please. Uncle Grandpa was such a good show. It came out the same day as Steven Universe. Uncle Grandpa was better. I'm sorry, Steven Universe fans. I respect your opinion. Uncle Grandpa's better.
Back into it. This is for graduation. Whoever gets the edge here might take it and go all the way.
Seems like both of these players definitely going at long ranges here, especially towards that beginning. But Unica was just able to get that advantage, causing AC to be at that point.
Going off some good maneuvers right now. Trash Kitty is on the back foot. With the throw. Ooh, but we get back. Burst it back into the corner. Steve knowing that RTS pretty well. This won't, you know.
One health in a dream for Dizzy, but I had not stopped Trash Kitty before. YRC, you have to be very careful if you're Dizzy, but the JD is going to end it.
Leaving Ace to go on and graduate and go towards losers finals.
Trash Kitty, if you're listening to this, you went 2-2 there. That was an incredible run. You gotta take the information you learned from that. Go on, take the next one. That was some insane gameplay from you. Very happy that you showed up. Take the lessons from the day. Learn. And then get that graduation. I believe in you. But we move on to losers finals. We get the return of It's Mondo versus Ace.
Right. We go ABBA versus Unica. Right. Alrighty, chat. Let's get hype. Let's end this stream off with a bang, yeah?
We got two incredible games coming your way, but all of them from very strong players. I mean, they're your graduates, so you know they're doing something right. So it is going to be fun to watch, and I cannot wait to close this out with two incredible sets, or maybe three because you have grand finals three. That's a possibility. So.
Alright, we are taking looks like we are taking a quick little break. So in the meantime, chat, we hope you all have been enjoying Bracket About Nothing's 105th beginner bracket. And I don't see stream management saying to plug anything yet, but just know that Ban is still running a bunch of different brackets this month. Jeez. But let's just hope, actually, let's hope that this bracket, I would say, ends at a reasonable time, but no bracket ends at a reasonable time.
Nah, I wanted to go as long as I can. I don't care if this goes 30 minutes. I want to see some hype sets. And I just want to take some time to highlight a message that Guts Free sent. I was going to be... This is obvious. Don't be a dick. I cannot put it any perfect. Be nice. Everyone's here is trying their best. You win, you lose, doesn't matter. You're here to have fun. So, yeah, just don't be a dick.
I said what I believe now. With that negativity now ousted, we are back on the hype train with It's Mondo versus Ace.
Mankind knew that they could
Let's see, we're going straight into the action. Love this human cells. One of the best goes this song. But that's a side note. Playing. It's Mondo trying to get in with Unica gun. But allowing the parry. Unica's gonna have to be convert that into meters, which you don't want Abba to have, especially if Abba can get going. Case in point, right here.
Taking everything we've learned and applying it right now. Big wire CPU with a good call. Don't opt to go for the super, instead staying in neutral with dust. Probably some 5D chess move I just can't comprehend.
Yeah, whatever works, works. It's Mondo able to take it though. Both players here have burst going into this next duel, so it's gonna be interesting. Able to get a parry, going with the throw. That burst is still in play though, you gotta be careful.
Go. More and more going on. Time goes on. Ace is not going down out of the fight. Ooh, that 5H barely whiffs. Oh, he's with the burst too. Oh no.
Abba able to take it, putting It's Mondo in lead. He loses finals 1-0.
Alright. Oh no. Seemingly locked in, wanting to get that rematch as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. Gotta keep it going, strike the iron while it's hot.
man.
Going straight on into it. Duel 1. What's our round start options? 2S on Unica. Looks like Abba's gonna win the round start. Able to get some pressure going, but it's kind of hard to get going with Apajo's rage. And case in point, Unica is able to side swap and get Abba into the corner.
Oh, there we go.
Unica hanging in there with just a little bit of health, but you gotta deal with Abba and Jealous Rage. It's not gonna work out for you. It's Mondo able to take the first point of this duel of this game.
In, but Ace is fighting back in an excellent way. Does 5H get hit? No, it doesn't.
Definitely gonna get hurt by that. Now you have to deal with Abba in the corner, but I spoke too soon, able to get a counter hit. Abba advantage. A burst bait though. Unfortunately not able to get the key grab. But able to get some pressure going here. And getting Jealous Rage. But unfortunately having to get burst out.
Ooh, and the super whiffs. Okay, you're going through the wall.
It's Mondo really showing that they want this run back 2-0. But AC ain't out of it yet.
That's where he says good ass sets. You're right. These are some good ass sets.
Guts only speaks facts around here.
Absolutely.
Guts says anything, it is 100% true.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Looks like we're getting some honest Guilty Gear neutral here. Gonna try to get some gun dipper, but forcing a burst out of Unica. But Abba has a lot of meter to work with. Not Jealous Rage yet, but that DP whiff will definitely do it to you. Getting that wall break with full Jealous Rage, not a position you want to be.
The amount of shimmying it's Mondo is doing is I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah. Can we check to see if we're playing, if the game that's currently on is currently Guilty Gear or Street Fighter? Can we do that real fast?
Mondo going for a fuzzy, going for another overhead. It's gonna connect.
Unica able to get 2 KTB, but not for long. It gets bursted. Abba getting Red RC to hopefully keep going. Seems like it's Mondo's able to keep it going until the burst, but cut getting some extra meter. But it's now Unica's turn, getting a Red RC of her own and able to get some pressure going.
On for dear life, this is your last chance and you are making the most of it. At first, it was dropped. Oh no, we pressed. And just like that, we have a grand finals rematch between two rats in a trench coat and it's Mondo. But Ace going down with an incredible fight and an incredible run. Thank you so much for showing up.
Absolutely. And you graduated. So you're free either way. You don't get to take the title, but you get to join players like me.
You get to
who
go
have graduated. And a bunch of other people. So take those vibes, learn either way, and hopefully this is the start of a great Guilty Gear journey that has come to a close. At least like the beginning of it. You still got a lot of ways to go. Enter ban open. Anyways, we're about to get into the grand finals, and this is, in fact, for all the marbles. I don't have any, but it would be for all the marbles.
Losing to Andre Mito
Mankind
doesn't
knew that
count.
they
I
cannot
mean,
change society. So instead of
actually,
reflecting
talk
on
to me about that
themselves,
after
they
bracket. I can't give bias on that matchup while I'm commentating. Have to keep this fair, even though Anji's not on the screen. Thank God.
Sorry.
But
Whatever happens is on you.
either way, we have grand finals. Two rats in a trench coat versus it's Mondo. Oh, and we have the color swap too.
versus
This
Man,
is going to be tense. Love the Subhuman himself is playing. Let's see what happens. Going in. Batman's going in. Try and get stopped by a 2K. Abba definitely trying to get in here. And able to get going, but stopped by a burst.
Flying key grab. Just 2K after 2K, I guess.
Sometimes you gotta do 2K into 2K into 2K, you know? You gotta mix him.
Wire see the tap dust. Good call. Try and get out.
Wise deflect shield from its Mondo, able to take the point.
No way. Getting it moving. Keeping it moving.
I'm sending Bedman into the corner, but able to get out with the grass out. Gave Bedman some advantage, and it's definitely going to be advantage with range, especially this match. Wall break positive bonus. Bedman is not out of it yet.
Red for this. It's Mondo making a statement with game 1.
It's Mono saying, hey, you know, you may have beaten me before, but this is a brand new day. This is the grand finals, not winners finals. This is going to be some more. 2 rats in the trench coat, though, also making a statement as well, showing some free pressure as always. This is going to be a tense one.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh. Trying to make a statement right back. But we're changing colors every which way.
Yeah, kind of color change it, so duplicating, I believe, Bedman's color as well. The YRC that doesn't work out for its Mondo, sending you into bed fun time zone, and getting the wall break, which will kill.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Trench coat. Powerful. Oh, another overhead. Oh, a third. Can we get one more for the culture? I wonder.
ABBA. Oh no! Reversal coming in from 2 rats. Being like, hey, look, I understand your request for offense, but you're not getting it here.
Get back even, and there we go. It's now 1-1.
This is It's Mondo. Made a statement in that first one. 2 rats is making a statement being like, hey, look, I understand this is a different day, but I'm still in it. You still gotta beat me. 1-1 is the score going in.
Right, game 3.
ABBA able to get some corner pressure right off the bat, getting the grab, getting some meter as well for Jealous Rage, forcing your Bedman burst, but also the parry helping ABBA out, getting some more Jealous Rage meter.
keeping it pushing, going through the wall. Two Rats in Trenchcoat does have burst advantage right now. Yes.
Bedman though has something cooking. It's corner pressure, 1 health in a YRC will definitely help get the dream of Bedman's dead here. But unfortunately, Bedman's just doing a great job of keeping it ABBA out. Movement and deflect shield. Just keep trying to keep ABBA at bay as long as possible, understanding that you're at 1 health. And that's the last thing you want. Just have to kind of do it, but Bedman about to...
Who won that? Wow! What a trade.
That was insane. 1 health in a dream is very effective. Right. But so is needles. We're getting more needles.
Bomb. Let's go through the wall. I guess we're game now.
Unfortunately, the guess was wrong. 2 Rats set and championship point right here.
Right. Let's see, do we make... See if we make any adjustments, any color swaps. We stick Milia! Ooh!
We have not seen Milia today from 8th Mondo. It's been ABBA all the way. But we're finally getting the change up, and it seems right on time.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Milia JH 2H this time. You don't want to deal with Milia Nick, so Bedman eager to mash out of that.
Here we go. But you get clipped.
Milia's gonna break the wall here. Bedman on reserve health here, trying to stay alive, but Milia disc pound is not gonna be favoring that. Bedman able to escape though, trying to hopefully get Milia into the corner, but that is requires happen. Doing some mash to keep the pressure going in a red up. This combo sequence going. Wise deflect shield from Milia comes in, and Milia pressure is gonna keep going.
Hold on to burst, keeping that burst advantage.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
I just realized it's Mondo using Love to Subhumans might have been
Yeah, it might have.
some subtle foreshadowing. If that was intentional, clever, very clever.
Absolutely. Trench coat making some neutral changes. You're not go for burst there, saving it for whenever you're in an Oki situation. Great call, honestly. Look out. Oh, but it's Mondo now using half their burst. Spend it. We want to make sure we can secure this round, and we do. Right. 2 Rats in the trench coat now sitting on tournament point.
You gotta be careful if you're in Mondo here. Milia does have less health, and if Bedman's able to get going, it's gonna be tough. You have less health resource to work with, but you do have mix. Bedman though, wanting this to be done, getting the J.
Going. not enough. You don't have enough meter. IRC to keep out. Oh, 6P barely whips. Blocks some of the mix. We blocked the cross up. Blocked the cross up again. Oh, huge hits there. Isn't going to be enough to kill. Going through the wall with positive bonus. Looking at probably 200 meter. Oh, but you almost have burst back. Playing the zoning game.
Who won? Two rats!
2 rats in the trench coat takes it.
That was the most insane who won ever. Because, you know, sometimes you get those and you just have no clue. That was one of the times that we were like, whoever won that trade once. So 2 rats is officially our band 105 champion. It's Mondo, you did great. You got 2nd place and you graduated. So that is not a bad performance at all. I'd say an excellent performance, I'm going to say. You did great. And you get to join the band graduates. But 2 rats able to take it. Of course, huge great performance.
Right, we now have our champion coming in for an interview. So, hey, look.
Okay, hello.
Hello. Welcome to Rats in the Trench Coats. Congratulations on winning Bracket About Nothing's beginner bracket 105. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. Mondo kept me on my toes the entire time. My heart's racing.
As it should be. So kicking on with the questions. How did that bracket feel? Like, what did you do during the bracket to kind of like help yourself get through and get to the grand finals and of course take it all?
I think I don't know how effective it is, but I did a lot of self-care. I went to the bathroom, got water, stuff like that. Oh yeah, I almost had an empty stomach and a migraine, but both of those were averted.
That just sounds like Gap.
I did 30 squats before grand finals. It was very important.
Hell to the yes right there.
Absolutely great job again.
So, 2 rats in a trench coat. As the champion, I know we got 66 people watching, and I'm assuming some of them are beginners who aren't in the shoes you once were. What advice do you have to give to them?
I definitely say just like reaching out to people, like better players to help you learn, was probably the biggest thing that got me to improve to this point. Like the people in the Bedman Discord were just so huge for helping me improve the entire way.
That's good to hear. I can definitely echo what you're saying. That's some great advice. Do you have any shoutouts? Who do you want to shout out that helped you out on your journey to be here today? Because you say you got a lot of help. I guess that perfectly transitions to that question.
I think, I guess while I'm on stream, I'll shout out the people that I can't in the server, and then I'll put everyone else in the graduation speech, because there's a lot of people I want to put down. I think for the people in Bedcord, one of the biggest helps for me was Lasagna. He's really good bed, who's really active and gives a lot of advice. And there's Jazz Panther, another really good bed, who's really active. And I think also just a general shout out to kind of just the Strive community as a whole. I think one of the biggest things that's driven me forward has been how interconnected everything is. Like, there's so many people that you just meet again and again.
Cheers to that.
So yeah, it's been really nice. Getting to know everyone.
Absolutely. I guess the last question I got for you is any final words? Uh, anything you want to say to the people? I know you gave your advice to beginners, but anything in general you want to say?
I think I think it's good to just stay consistent with stuff. I try to find ways to like not get demoralized and stuff, because I've definitely had a really long journey getting here. I think this is my like 8th ban event I've entered. I think probably my 6th beginner bracket. And yeah, it's just, I only got here because I stuck with it, and so it's all I can really say.
Salute to you. Of course, thank you for showing up today, and thank you for playing, and thank you for graduating and becoming our champion. Please send a message. I know you're already planning on it in the graduation speech section to give people some even more words of advice, and of course, get shout out.
Okay, yeah, I can go do that now.
Hooray!
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. Alrighty.
Okay.
So, we are basically done here, but we do got a couple things to say. If you aren't already a part of band, this is a great time to join. We got more stuff besides Guilty Gear. Catch, you want to give us a rundown of what's going on?
All right. So, within this month, we do have the usual schedule of, sorry, it's late, but we do have the usual schedule of Guilty Gear Strive events being on Tuesday. Next week, we'll be having a Guilty Gear Strive side bracket every alternating Friday. So this Friday and the Friday after next will be the SF6 intermediate tournaments, and the same thing with the Uni Under Night and Birth 2 brackets happening on Sunday. So, and I believe if that is all I needed to cover from production.
That is, I guess we got our own shout outs. Catch, you got anything you want to shout out?
If I had to shout out anything, wait, we're getting something from production. What is this? What is this? You want me to start plugging football? No, sorry. Bad joke. But all in all, if you're looking for random Guilty Gear Strive content on Twitch, you can find me over at twitch.tv/CatchTXN. And if you want to start looking for more Johnny content or random stuff on Guilty Gear Strive on YouTube, you can find me at Catch on YouTube. Just CATCH on YouTube. But that's all I got. You got anything?
Of course I do. Of course, we've already mentioned band. If you haven't joined, join. I gotta plug a bunch of my org. Let me take a deep breath here. ANC, we do internships. Better pair you with a mentor so you can get better. 2-week program ending with a round robin bracket. Sign-ups are, but you can watch us 2 weeks and see the progress you made. Join the server if you haven't and get some help. Either way, there's a lot of good people that want to help, and if you are a good player, you can help out some people, get some students. And Dank X Gang, we got Friday night fights every Friday. First to 10s, 5 of them. It is insane. It is bloodshed. You get to bet your channel as you're playing. And it is a fun time. We also do Bracket X Bracket. I believe it will be on July 25th, I believe. Let me double check. Yep, it is July 25th. It is an open bracket with a prize pool. So if you want to go in there for money, you should join. And lastly, as always, Sweep.
everybody. See y'all later.
Goodbye, everybody. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Have fun. Good night.
Good night.